Alrighty, we're good here. We're good there. We're good here. We're good there. Let's get the ad running, and then we can say hello and welcome. My name's Kevin. This is Do It for Bruce. We're here in Crusader Kings 3 once more with you all for another lovely day of trying to see what this game is all about, even though we know what this game's all about. Let's get our things out first. Funny. So sorry, nobody's even here yet. We can ask, what is this? Let's ping the people. Time to ping the people. Then we can do it. Somebody adding me on this one? Did I get pinged? How did I get pinged? Sometimes you get pinged and you never know where it's coming from on some. All right, at everyone in Discord, we are live. Cool. Yeah, welcome in. How you doing? Today we're checking out the new content. Let's just transition over that so you guys can see that. We're in debug mode because I have a feeling not all the buildings will exist. The new content that has dropped. Apparently I don't have North African attire. But we recently got, does it have a little image down here? Celestial Court Attire, East Asian Wonders, and North Pacific Attire, which kind of comes at a bad time because we did our Ainu Revenge campaign and Nivik and Imishi cultures would have it. So let's go look at some buildings real quick, and then maybe we'll show you how we do our time lapses, because I know people have been asking how we set those up, which is, it's pretty easy. Who's up slaying the spire? Normally it's a, are you asking what Slay the Spire is, or are you asking oh, of course. Oh no, game's not gonna crash. Huge. Okay, what is the, so the new ones, we have new outfits for all of these people. So if you're Ainu, Initiate, and what was the other group? Nivik got new outfits. Let's go to the drawing board and see what that looks like right now. Just checking out their new bad fits. Bad isn't good. Okay. So they got new boots, new leg wear. So it's just a lot of like, kind of like the Sampi pack, where they're looking a little bit more covered up with different Ainu fits. Man, maybe I should have learned Blender, chat, and then we could be putting out our own outfits for this game. Wow, these are nice. I do like the little one with the sword. And there's the purple. It's done meme. Ravel, I'm here for the outfits in the buildings. Love it. Okay. Yeah, these are sick as fuck, dude. At first I was like, I'm not so sure about this, but the Ainu fits, damn. I wish we hadn't done Ainu Revenge campaign, because then we could have run with these robes. It's quite wet outside. That's what she said. Welcome in, Silver. How you doing? Why is it wet outside? Why is it wet in your part of the country? Who's letting it get wet there? Very nice little outfit change there. I think this one's by far the ones with the sword, or this other one that's speckled all the way through. Where was it? No, not this one. Not this one. Maybe it's this one. The Ainu royal robes with Imushu. Is that Imushu's the sword? Is that what that's telling me right there? Oh, I didn't even look at the hat. Ainu robes. What's the hat? Big cloak, no cloak. Headwear. How you Kev Elbow is doing much better now. If you were wondering, I was wondering, not until this moment, but I was wondering. Interesting. What an interesting hat. Interesting. So it's like it's got a little bear on the front, which is sick. And it's got, oh dude, I can't wait to be rocking this hat somewhere in the western half of the game. Just being like, look at my bear crown. Do they have other crowns? No, this is not the Ainu one. Okay, nice. Just a headband. What is that called? The Ainu shit's sick as hell, dude. I thought it was gonna not look that sick, but I'm kind of jealous now that I didn't have this when I was doing our Ainu campaign. Okay. Nice. 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 The robes do look like the Emishi boy in the Princess Mononoke. Yeah. Emishi. Is that what he is in Princess Mononoke? I didn't even clock that. But I also haven't watched Princess Mononoke since I was like in my 20s. So it's been a minute since I've seen what that's all about. Kabuto. That helm's thick. That's a thick helm, guys. It's also such an interesting plating. It looks like rivets on the side of a ship, you know? Long bands on the side of a ship. That's sick. All right. So that's the lovely outfits you can have with the Ainu. Thus far, Ainu, pretty drippy. Compared to some of the other wear I've seen. Oh, that's leg wear duh. So it's just like very fun robes with really solid coloring. I think what the Ainu royal robe is, this is my favorite of the collection because I like the purples. The helm I could take or leave, but I think I like the sapanpe, Cupto version of the Slavic great helm. Yeah, I like this hat. I can't wait to be rocking it, especially with the little bear on the front and these little frizzly. Maybe I should, you know, I probably have the skills to make something like this. I wonder what fibrous material they're using right here to make that come to fruition. Maybe cake carving the bear would be hard, but who knows. But yeah, what are we doing today? Development removes support for changing the colors of clothes, but we found a workaround. Interesting. This is from we are running the more barbershop mod. That's why it looks so goofy. That's why we have all this other stuff on here, so you can like make them more attractive or make them heavily disfigured if we wanted to. But they used some sort of reed. Can't remember which one. This great piece. I mean, it looks sick as hell. Okay, and then the other one we got, we should just pull up the list instead of me trying to do guesswork. That's probably what will be best. Are these? Yeah, let's go to the Steam page and we'll see. Okay, we'll look at the Great Wonders last because those are probably going to take a second to get together. Celestial Court Attire. Ming Noble clothing, or 2 clothing designs on 1 headdress from the Ming Dynasty, 4 clothing designs between headdresses and 1 hairstyle for the Uyghur culture, 2 clothing designs, 1 headdress, weight ornament, and Tangut culture, 2 clothing designs. Okay, so it's just a bunch of clothes, obviously. And we're just gonna have to go look at them all. Let's just jump into some random character, this old man, and see what he got going. What's his drip? Why is he so short? Why was he all the way down there? Wait, we can zoom out that far? Wow, you can zoom out that far. Make the room real small looking. All right, what is it's this one. Braided hair. Okay, well, we can't see his braided hair because he's got headwear on. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So it's like dreads, but not quite like... Where are the other dreads we've had in this game? It's not like the epic dreads. They're more like... braided completely. Dude, how much work do you think, how much time do you think that takes to make that kind of hairstyle? Your hair has to be pretty long too to be able to, and then it like sits so perfectly. Huh. You gotta have some long ass hair. They used to, yeah. I figured out TikTok. I haven't had them connected. Looking at the drip today, we are Hero Slayer. We are looking at the new drip, and then we're gonna look at the buildings, and then we're gonna play some Slay the Spire. Actually, we might make the one of the time lapses I've been trying to make for a while, or wanting to make. We'll just do the setup for it on stream. Do you use China, sir? Penchi, welcome in. Do you use China? Like the dishware, or I need some more. Or do you mean, do I have China? Do I have it all under heaven? Yes. The answer is yes. Right now, we're just looking around. What are we getting from Paradox? What are we getting from our Paradox Overlords? Just new drip and buildings, pretty much, today. I think it's a little bit of a stopgap so that when we can finally get, when we finally get new content in regards to all under, or whatever they're gonna do this year. I'm still not sure what they're doing. I mean, like, play. Are you playing in China? No, we're just fucking around. No headwear. That guy looks way younger without a beard. This beard does not do him any. Look at this guy. He looks way younger without the beard. Like, he's old, but the beard ain't doing him any favors. I want to see the buildings also. Yeah, we're gonna make our way to the buildings. Okay, so that's the hair. Is there any other hair? I think that was, we only got one hair from them, and I don't think that Ainu got any hair. Beard styles. Any new beard styles? I don't think there is one. Ooh. When did this mustache get added? What are you playing in the East Asia? We're playing as nobody technically yet. We're probably not going to play as anybody. Oh, the straw cape. We didn't see the straw cape. That's new. Dude, the Ainu shit is like... I gotta fuck with the Ainu shit. It's really nice. But there are new hats. The Liao Golden Crown. Let's get off this cape. No cape for him. The lighting in this room kind of sucks. Let's get some better lighting. There we go. Yeah, I was about to say that wasn't getting us that hot drip. Hot drip. What am I saying? Where's the Byzantine? I like the Byzantine throne rooms because it highlights their face. No, that doesn't do good to the helm either. The Iranian one is making us look good at the hat. How often do you guys care about the drip of your characters? Maybe I should start caring more about what they're wearing. Half the time I don't care because I'm just trying to brute force some stupid idea that I have had in this game. And maybe I should start role-playing more of this game. The only time I really change it is when, like, I really don't like the Papal Tiara is the only time I'm ever actually really changing it a lot, I think. It's called it came out today with the Liao Golden Crown. Ooh. Dali Lo Noble Hat. What is do you think this has a specific name? These things? It's funny that has kind of gone out of fashion, but in modern hat wear. But it'd be sick if they folded up. Like if you could fold them up and then like drop them down whenever you want. I could wear that hat. I don't think I could pull it off. I could wear it. If you step foot in New Jersey, firepower will be utilized. New Year's. Oh, so silly. Crown of Scylla. Guys, I swear, maybe I should have gotten into Blender. Instead of playing CK3, I should have just gotten into Blender and made elements for CK3. Dude, that's what we're gonna do. Our collaboration with Paradox is that I make a bunch of shitty Bruce related merch and put it in CK3, and it's just like really shitty Blender elements of like cat paws or something like that, and people are like, okay, surely we can't have that. Doesn't South Korea give these crowns? Do they? I don't know. Headwear. Cilia, the crown. This one's nice. Oh, what the fuck is this? It's like a pyramid, and then you have... This feels like something that you would see in Halo for some reason. Like, what are the Arbiter, or the... Not the Arbiters, the ruling caste people in Halo of the alien cultures. It feels like they wear something similar to this. Looks like it'd fall off. I mean, it's held together like a string. But you know what I'm saying? God, how am I forgetting what the... Not the elites, but the other guys. Not the brutes. But they look kind of like that. What else is headwear wise? Noble hat of Jin dynasty. Damn, the Jin looking tough. It's embroidered and it's cool as hell up close, but far away this looks not like a good hat to be rocking. If somebody walked in with a hat like this, unless I saw the embroidery, I'd be like, kind of a scuffed hat, brother. But the embroidery, if you look closely, it's got like little is that like a monkey and some sort of birds on it? Also, again, the lighting's not perfect on this one. And these are the sick new heads there. Okay, so then did any new beards come in? I don't think any new beards have come about. And then let's zoom out. Let's do cloaks. We have the straw cloak from them. I don't think they have any other cloaks than that. Headwear we've already done. Let's just have him bald. I wonder if there are people who just play mostly CK3 as like a Sims game where they just kind of like dress up their character and then they do stuff that is not as much towards the game itself. Liao Noble Dynasty. Is this the new update? Yeah, it's just new clothes. New clothes and some new buildings, and we'll look through the buildings soon, but how we feel about this oh no, that's not the one. Z and X. Oh, that's just gonna search Z. Nope. I mean, it's fine. It's nothing to write home about. Seems like a outfit to get easily stabbed in. Are there new hairstyles? There's one new hairstyle that we saw, and it's this one. It's like a more... like a braided dreads almost. Imagine being this character and just having his clothes and hairs ripped off him constantly. So we have the Lao, now the Dolly. Let's get a better pose for him so we can see what's going on in this outfit. It's really gaudy. It's a really gaudy outfit. But you know, sometimes you gotta wear clothes even if it is gaudy. Horseman dreads, yeah. Next we have this High Nobles outfit. What do you think is going on with these side outfits? These just look like weird. It just looks like you're wearing a weird apron. Like, it's almost like you don't know how to wear aprons. What is this one called? The Tengut High Noble Clothes? Yeah, those suck. Hey, so these are terrible. I don't love this outfit. But obviously they're based off of like real clothing, like the Ming Noble Dynasty. This one I like a lot better. But why are your hips so wide though? Oh, because they're like pleated down the side. Interesting. Gotta change the hairstyle so I can see that back. I don't know if you can do it in a command like that, Bliss. I think you have to do it. I don't think my thing actually registers it for some reason. But thank you for the 5 stream streak. Exactly. This dragon's got like the biggest eyes possible. Welcome in. We're checking out the new outfits. Oh, it's on both sides. I feel like I could get caught in the early 2000s wearing a t-shirt that had this on it. Would have been not outside my wheelhouse. Or at least go to a mall, try it on, and be like, maybe not for me. Okay. We did the Ainu ones. Is there any more? Is that all the outfits? Really? No way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish we could wear these. Wish we could wear things like this. I mean, just because they're out of style doesn't mean you can't wear stuff like this. I mean, in New York, I would imagine you can get away with. I feel like Portland and New York, you can get away with wearing a lot of weird clothing. Just be like, it's for a con. It's like there's some event happening. Just blame it on some random event that is occurring, and then you might be able to. Is that really all the outfits? No way. These are from the Battle Popes. No, nothing there. Let me look at the list. Ugal Royal robes available in both high and low grade. Women's crowns of women's crown. Maybe we have to go check it out as a woman. She got a nice little crown. Clothes. Noble dress. Okay, so there is like a men's and women's. We can't be cross-dressing, unfortunately. Okay, the Uyghur high noble robes, they're fine. These things, I mean, they're fine as well. I wouldn't say I would enjoy this experience. Feel like it's a lot of old clothes. She's wearing like 15 things underneath. She's got a dress under a dress under a dress. Seems hot, but I guess if it's made of silk, it's not. It's fine. Headwear. We wanted to check out headwear. She's rocking the Liao Noble's hat. No, that kind of just makes you look like... I could see this being like a comp for like Batman if he's like Korean Batman. They just made a Korean Batman for whatever reason. White. Oof, that does not look good either. The red is much better. Right? Oh, that's sick that the back ties change. The Chinese had ways of cooling their courts since 300 BC. Well, aren't they cool? Jealous of that. That's... What do you got hiding in there? It's got a little bird on it. I'm definitely stashing something up in that crown if I'm wearing this crown. Ooh, this one's even gaudier. They used to water current under the floor so that the cools the room. Off topic, but do you have a beginner-friendly nation for EU4? Probably Castile is probably one of the more easier ones. They start off with a couple of rebellions, but other than that, it's pretty easy. Ottomans also super easy. You get a shit ton of, like in the early game, you get a ton of like easy buffs and stuff like that. Once you take Byzantium, your mission tree opens up, and then you can get a bunch of conquest stuff. I would say Castile and Ottomans are pretty much the easiest to learn EU4 with. Is there anybody else? Portugal is also, but they're more like Castile. They're going to be more colonizer focused, so that might not be as good. Outside of that, I mean, you could be a small nation in the HRE and just kind of vibe, just play tall, understand more of the mechanics and stuff like that. Start with difficult nations so you get to learn the ropes. I mean, there's that. There's the deep end method, which I don't personally think is the best, but you know, teach their own. This is such a weird crown. And it's got a thing in the back. Oh, you would never have guessed. What is this? This looks like a candelabra. If she could put a candle on that, open flame next to a hat like this, could be the move. Could be the move. Austria, Bohemia are nice starters. Yeah. I would say Austria is hard because then you have to deal with all the HRE, like dealing with all the Reformation stuff like that is kind of annoying. And being emperor can kind of be a pain in the dick because you have to deal with the whole situation. I don't personally love it, but you know, what are you gonna do? Another version of the hat. Is it got the thing in the back? Tell me it's got the thing in the back. Oh, baby, the thing in the back is even crazier. What is this? Royal Hat of Tengut. That's insane, dude. Give me a better position so we can... Yeah. That's insane. That's too jingly jangly. Who's this baddie? Some baddie. We're checking out outfits. The CK3 released some new paid content for clothes that I think they paid or helped. I don't know how the deal works. Essentially, there's a couple modders and stuff like that who do custom mods and stuff like that, but they I think they paid them or give them a proceeds of whatever this DLC makes. I'm not sure what the deal is, but essentially they get to make content that gets put in the game and it's for purchase, and not sure what the cash transaction between Paradox and them is, but it's more content for the game, and yours truly, who's a CK3 main, gets it for free though. So thank you, Papa Paradox, for giving me free content as usual. Start a landless Chinese noble and work your way to the empire. A lady pill with triples when holding a sword and Tengu Imperial. Can we get her a goth girl outfit? I don't know if there's a goth girl outfit. I don't know the outfits well enough to I think we could go with. The thing is that there's not enough goth total black outfits. I'm surprised that there's no mourning outfits. I feel like we never see a lot of these helms come out to work. Just need pigtails and a bangs, black. Oh, okay. We can try that. I don't know if... Let's start there. Pigtails and a bang. I don't know if do they have pigtails hairstyle? I mean, this is like space buns, but down low. You think mourning clothes would be added in alongside the funerals? Yeah, I'm surprised there isn't just one mourning clothes. Makeup. She's got makeup, but it's not. No, the best way to actually do it is if you made them albino, and then you make their hair color black, so then they're super white. They have dark. They gotta have darker hair than this. Can we have darker? Yeah. I think that's how you would do it if you were gonna make a goth girl. You put her on a straw cape. Not enough black attire. Everything's so colorful in this game. Why are we crafting a goth girl? I don't know. Maybe that's what we should do one stream, is just craft a goth girl for Notebook when he ever shows up, and then everybody be like, we can point it and be like, there's your goth girlfriend. We've created her. The more I look, the less there's only like one. Where's that outfit that's total black? It's one of these. Maybe not. Huh. All right, enough looking at the outfits. Let's look at the buildings. Okay, so let us look at the map and see what new buildings have been added. We have this. Maybe it's for the better. We've gotten flooded with enough dark in the Middle Ages for a lifetime. I guess you're right. The wonders. So 22 buildings got added. Jesus, that's a lot. How am I gonna find all these? That's the question. How are we gonna find all of these? Maybe there's a map on the store page to look and see all of the new stuff. Is this feudal China? It's technically celestial. So it means essentially there's a merit system where you got to go take tests, and the higher your merit is, the better you are at the higher positions you get, and like the higher up you will be in the country. Like social credit, I mean, it's probably loosely based off of that. How much were all the DLCs? I think I don't know, but I think there's a package where you can buy $35 for all the like cosmetic DLCs, but I think each one is $5 each, which, like I said, I don't know how it works in regards to how the people who create it get paid out, but probably. Where's the map that shows all of them in one place? It'd be great if there was some sort of map. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's see if I can just search. All right. Is this the special building that's not been built? New special building. All right. See, this is why we're in debug mode, so we can insta build it, so we can look, because there's a high likely chance that a lot of these don't exist. All right. Now we can look. If we go switch character and we go observe, now we can. Is there no other way to zoom in on this building? Increases legitimacy gain piety for, what is this? The Great Buddha Temple of Kamakura. Increases legitimacy gain piety gain for funerals activities hosted in holding station men at arms, or 12 plus offense and damage, and 12% more toughness. Holding its 10% taxes. Development goes up. Piety. Prestige per powerful vassal on council. Interesting. I mean, it's a pretty nice building. How much do you think piety-wise in legitimacy gain from funerals? Let's find out. Can we host a funeral? Does anybody know do we know anybody who's died? Doesn't seem like it. Well, we can make somebody die. Now you got a reason for a funeral, babe. In debug mode, it's so impersonable how you can just click on somebody and they die. Yeah, babes, I know your daughter died. It's terrible. How did that happen? We've got to find out. So I wish it would say how much more of an increase of legitimacy and piety. What's your favorite custom video special building? I mean, the uniquest ones I like the Gibraltar one because it gives you 10% or 20% Diplo range. I like Stonehenge for the wherever the fuck Stonehenge is. Oh, it's right here. For the no, it's not. Where the fuck is Stonehenge? Hold up. Oh, it's down here. I clearly know England so well. For the faith conversion cost reduction, that's really nice. Obviously, I think my favorite buildings are the mines because they always give you so much money, just so much cash. But yeah, Maiden's Tower. I don't know. I guess it would. I don't know if I play enough this game specifically to know all of them off the top of the dome. But those are just a couple that I like. I don't know what that means, but I'm not helping out. The C9 monastery one? What's that one? Oh, it's down here. What is this one? It's a mosque, or is it? Oh, it's this one. St. Catherine's Monastery, this one? How highly you rank the legendary buildings? I mean, the hard thing is I don't do legends enough. I think there are some good ones, obviously, like the one that extends your health. That one's a perfect example. But one time I moved out from China to Mongolia because I hate examination system. Babes, you can get we can get you an examination system in Mongolia too. Okay. My video encoder is not happy with me as usual. I wonder if it's gonna say because of the building you get XYZ, or at the end of the event. One time I moved to America, but then Kev called ice on me, and now I'm back in the Asia. It's funny because I grew up with, I think the first thing I learned in, not Spanish actually, because I grew up dual language program, but one of the first mantras that I think I took to heart was Chigalamira, which means fuck immigration in Spanish. So that would be pretty anti-Kevin ideology if I was calling ice on you. Have you considered playing with lower legendary cost and higher legendary spread? Clip it. I have not, but that is a good point to point out. So we got 300 piety and 60. Let's just take a picture of this. So, oh fuck. Let's take a picture of this and then let's run it back with another person. What the does he have Fuji? Is Fuji good for funerals? No. Are you an American? I am an American. Estados Unidense, as they say. Okay, so we know that. Let's go ahead and host our own funeral. I don't know who we can host a funeral for, but we shall. For our half-brother. He dead. Could not care less about the people. I find legends kind of fun when they are not so realistic. Yeah, I mean you're right. They are much better overall when you. Because what is the game rule you can do for legend spread and legend cost? The spread is definitely the more annoying. The cost I can get around. I don't really mind the cost. It's the spread. Because We were doing an offline record for trying to make Ireland own the British Isles and then turn it pagan, and I could not for the life of me get more than 100 counties spread because I owned Ireland and Scotland, and it just wouldn't spread past those two nations, and it was just such a pain in the ass. How do you feel about these buildings being blocked by a paywall? I mean, I'd be interested in seeing how the people who make them profit off of it. Obviously, you know, it's another way for Paradox to make money. And at the end of the day, that's what capitalism's all about, is trying to more profit. And if this is one of the ways, I don't think it's the worst. It doesn't change the game so drastically that it's like world breaking. Obviously, it would be nice to have these buildings in the game. It's also only, what is $5 for it? But again, I got it for free, so I am a Paradox shill. Let's let the record show. Ireland, Scotland, super country versus England. Sounds fire. Scotland forever. All right, we're trying to see if this, how much different this cost is. Medieval art does a good job at it. I don't know. I'm just interested in seeing how do they share the profit, or like a portion of the profits go to them, or Paradox takes like a 30%, or is it 50-50? What's the split on it? Because like they're doing most of the labors. Okay, so it's marginal, guys. What did we see? It was 50 and 250, and the other one was 360. So it's not really that much different with the legends, and legitimacy going up, and piety for having that one building. At least that was the example we just had right now. Obviously, there's probably other factors involved, but that's not crazy much. We're gonna run a quick ad on Twitch. We'll be right back in just a jiff. Let's look at the next building that's on the list. Where is that list? 22 buildings? Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find all these. If you hit V and then go D, is this it? Is this one of them? Yes, I think this is it. It's the Kuzik Taisha. It's a great Shinto shrine. Taisha has been built near the shore facing the sea. Let's get some eyes on this thing. Oh, there it is. So it's like a little pagoda on top of a staircase. But really into CK3, the game seems so good. I mean, it's kind of 80% of my identity at this point. I've kind of made it my whole business and life choices at this point. It gives more legitimacy and piety for funerals. Activities hosted in this increased rewards for grand wedding activities and hosting in this holding. What does that mean? I hate when they don't give vague. They just give vague, like, weddings are better in this holding. Cool. What the fuck does that mean? 2 gold is always nice. 20% more holding is nice. Development is fine. That's nice. Level of devotion impact. So if we do some bad things, it reduces how that's impactful that is to our devotion. Monthly renown and Shintoist opinion. Oh, that's nice. So anybody who has the faith, this faith will like us a little bit more because we're not him, but this guy gets a bonus because he got that good. They seem marginal from what I'm understanding. Let's look at the Stone of Pagoda. Is that right? Mirayuka. Sometimes you type in a word and the game is like, go fuck yourself. That's not what you were looking for. Let's see if we can find it on the building. There's a bunch of buildings here now. I don't think we're going to be able to just find it willy-nilly. We're going to have to look on the map where it says... I swear they had a map. Maybe it was on the web page. CK3. How much is the subscription nowadays? I think they'll never do this because it doesn't make sense for them to ever do it this way. But I think if you do the subscription, after 6 months, you should be able to get one of the DLCs of your choice for free. Like incentivize people getting it so that like they can work towards getting some of the DLCs for free, especially if it's like $10. BT Dubs, you should check the placeholder night order. Maybe we'll get them this year. The D night, so on. Interesting. What do you mean by BT Dubs? You should get placeholders nightly orders? Oh, the nightly orders. You mean like the holy orders? Oh, in the finder. Oh, like the knights, like the I see what you're saying, like the knights of Rhodes you're talking about. Your mom, welcome in. How you doing? It's a duchy, right? So it'd probably be under whatever the Nicaea. There's none right here. But the Byzantines have a bunch of random lands that are here that nobody can create. For example, like the Ottomans are here. Ottoman Turks have been here the whole time, but you can't create them. Teke is also another kingdom that cannot be created. Maybe they are, and I'm just not looking well enough. No, let's see. Hegemon of India. Like, all the hegemons are here. Randomly. Alright. We're still looking for this one. Stones of... Where the frick is this frickin' place? Well, either way, let's look at the other thing I pulled up. It gives us... What land is it in? It's just an increase to legitimacy, piety, funerals, tax 0.5, monthly tax. That's pretty bad. 9-story pagoda that stands up broad stone pedestal. It is a pale masonry glowing under the sunlit sky. It is the first of the stones pagoda of Korea. So it's over in Korea. That's my guess. Here you are. You motherfucker. I found you. Can you upgrade it? Unfortunately, you can't upgrade any of these buildings. How about Dar al-Islam Hegemon? Oh shit, there is a guy. Again, what's up? Oh. Duchy of the Knights of Kalot. Oh, it does exist. But it's, I don't know who his realm capital is in. Oh, I see. Interesting. I'm the guy who made the D's nuts jokes this time. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Larry, there's not a lot of... that doesn't file down that many people. There's a lot of people who make a D's nuts joke. Who make it a D's nuts joke. Tomb of Goguryeo King. I think this is it right here. What's this tomb got going on? What that tomb got going on, though. This is the great rectangular tomb of the dress stone and said to belong to an ancient. I'm not saying this right. Goguryeo. Not saying that right. Though the memory of his name has now been lost, the couriers that led to the tomb are painted with colorful frescoes, and at the top of the pyramid rises a small wooden pavilion honoring the buried. It gives more funeral stuff. Ooh, defensive holding advantage, +2. Popular opinion, +5. This is a fine building. You like jokes? Joke on these nuts. Guys, you can't see. Maybe you can. I stabbed myself this weekend in my hand when I was cutting part of a tree. I was trying to clip something and I slipped and I stabbed my hand. Lest that be a lesson to you all about how you should wear PPE, personal protection, especially on your hands, because now my hand hurts and I'm a little baby boy. My soft little hands, they hurt. They hurt so bad. Next on the list, we have the Iron Lion of Kagazu. Not how I pronounce it. Monumental lion and the largest cast iron sculpture in all of China. Does this still exist? Or it's probably not. Cast iron probably lasts long too. Are you reviewing the buildings or just plotting an invasion of Korea? We're just looking at the buildings right now. Strong sculpture, and on the strong back of the supports of the Bodhisattva gently sat upon a lotus pedestal. Is that Buddha? Richly decorated in gilded details set near the flooded prone plain, and it has become known as a warden against the rising tides of the local citizens. You get 1 whole gold, -20 danger, which does that mean anytime anybody travels through this on your way traveling, you might pass through this dangerous lands. For example, danger improves your safety. Does it for your travels or just traveling through this land? Does it do that? Probably melted bro to make handguns. Probably. That's how that works. Hostile raiding time is increased. Holding tax increases. Oh, it does increase your travel safe and -25 embarkation. The lion, kind of sick. I like the. I wonder how they decide the effects of each and one of these buildings, because I could see them going kind of crazy. The next is Confucius Temple, the Temple of Confucius. ¿Dónde está? This doesn't seem right. Temple of Confucius. Okay, great. How am I supposed to find the temple? You can't find it. Obviously, it's not gonna be super easy to find. We're just gonna have to look for it, I guess. If I was the Temple of Confucius, where would I vibe? Maybe right here. Nope, that's a Grand Temple. It's a general safety bell in the Baronry. That makes more sense, because it seems wild to have just given you that. There's a silver mine on this island? That's kind of sick. They probably have legends and myths of the real one that added stuff to balance it against the other regions. Yeah. Well, if we can't bless me. If we can't find it, we'll just read the description. The oldest and most influential of the Confucius temples, this vast complex of halls and courtyards has been model of reference and inspiration for the temple buildings all across China and beyond. With a harmonious geometrical layout and refined details, nearby lies a quiet forest where the tomb of Confucius and his descendants have been laid to rest, forming an important place of pilgrimage for devotees. Pretty standard, increases piety and funeral activities, hosting in this holding, 10% to holding taxes, 10% to development, +1 learning, plus the piety level of devotion impact for each level. Okay, and then monthly piety per court position, +2%, and monthly this. Are these all new? I played China a few times and don't remember all of these. Yeah, they just got added recently, as in today. They just got added today, so that you can go and pick it up if you'd like to. I think it's... Where the fuck is... Where the fuck is this shit? Confucius Temple. Why aren't you giving us the province so we can find out where this goddamn is? Where do you think Confucius... If you were Confucius, where do you think he would hang out? Think he's hanging out over here? Probably not. Well, we'll move on. What's next on the list? The observatory. Must be already built. Also check near the Tibet and North China. Tibet. No, no. I assumed it's not built, but that isn't a good assumption. Hanging Temple. That's probably one of the new ones too. All right, we'll go to the next one. This one. What we got here? No, this is the Academy. Why isn't an academy? What is the thing that needs to be built for an academy? Oh, this is just a university. That's just in a university, chat. They're screwing me over again. Not telling me where it is. Why are none of the counties that are these places are located in? Am I supposed to just be able to like know off the top of my dome where any and all these places are? There's got to be also a map that points them all out, right? Maybe in the trailer they did it. Doubtful. No, doesn't even point it all out in the trailer. That's annoying. Okay. Either way, what is that one next one we got on the list doing? The observatory, a site that has been favored for astronomical observation for centuries due to the geometric qualities of the symbology of geography centrally within China. The current structure, a complex trapezoidal shape, served as a vast sundial with a tall center, rulers casting their shadows into the trench that divides the platform and makes it passage of the sun. It's a good place to host a grand tournament because it reduces some of the costs. Learning +2, culture fascination +10%. That's actually kind of sick. We gotta find this. Where the fuck is this thing? Where are you? Observatory. If I was an observatory, where would I be hiding? On the coast? It's in China. We know that to be true. All right, we'll stop dilly-dallying. Ding, 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 ding. Mountains? That's a good guess. If I was a mountain, would I held this observatory? This is one of the new ones too, I think. But this is Vietnam down here. Nam. All the way back in Nam. How many universities are there now in the game? There must be a lot more. I remember we did a prolonged playthrough where we played a university tour where we went and grabbed every university and developed up the land enough so that it would then... That was back when there was only like 8 universities and 3 of them were in Italy. What are the Indonesian homies up to? I don't know. They got I know there's a couple buildings for you guys. Hang long. This is new. This one is not in. Is this part? Wait, hold up. This is Indonesia, and so is this, right? Is this the only part of this island is Indonesia, right? To be honest, I could not fucking tell you. I'm not really great with Southeast Asia. Geography. Half the island is, but we own the islands to the east too. Also, Gung Api means volcano. Lol. Are you still doing succession runs? We haven't done a succession run in a bit because we kind of have run out of ideas, but we probably might do one in the future. This one does more development, more piety, more stress loss, and less danger in the mountains. Good to know. But we got off list now. You fucked me up. Okay, next on the list is the grottos. Love a good grotto. Where do you think the grottos are? If I was a grotto, where would I be hiding? You're not a grotto. Are you a grotto? This is the kilns, though. Is this on this list? This is a, yeah. Let's see what this kiln is all about. Mon culture does not have urbanization. Does bypass allow you to just do it? Well, fuck it. Then we just do this. Construct. Okay. So now we have the kilns. Kilns are over 200 large kilns. Cover the site, large center of Caledon production in the region. Ceramics and fired are here for coarse, hard fired textures, distinct yellow, green, and glaze, and are traded all across Southeast Asia. So that's a money-making thing. Your different cultures get 5 opinion of you. Seems like this is the standard. Every county gets at least 10 holding taxes, more development, and these kind of fluctuate between 10 and 15%. So those are cool kilns. The grotto has yet to be found. How does one find this grotto? Maybe it's in the southeast over here. The thing is, can you even see the kilns? I wish they were a little bit bigger on the map, but I get it. They don't want to over show things. Is this right? This might not be right. No. Still not right. Nope. Interesting. Well, it'd be nice to know where half these buildings were. There is a community creation bundle. What does that bundle consist of? It's 35, well, it's 20%. So it's $35 with a 20% discount for all the bundles that are in the game right now. Which means $40. It was $40, now it's 30 something bucks. Which, do we own all of these? Yeah, I think we own all of them. There's how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these bundles. I didn't realize they did so many. I guess they just released the high medieval and then this creator. Interesting. It's already 2 o'clock. Damn, we've been wildin'. Time flies when you're talking about buildings and shit. Okay. The grottos gives more development and stuff like that as usual. The Yuli Academy, I think we already looked at the Yuli Academy, but wasn't it up here? Aren't we just like peeping it? Oh, here's the observatory. I found it. I mean, this one seems really nice because the culture fascination progress is actually kind of rare. So instead of like, okay, you're not the head of your culture because the emperor is, but like, we'll give an example. So right now, go fascination, go innovation. So right now it's going to take 70 years. So it's getting progress of 0.6. If we owned the observatory, which I've already lost it because I can't keep my eye on it. Control S. The observatory, if we owned it, we could go and take title. We want this county. So we take the observatory. Take that. Oh, it's revoke title. And then we can make this the realm capital. So this is the realm capital now. And it's done. So if we go back and we look at this progress now, it's actually significantly more. As you can see, it was at 70, now it's at 67. So with that additional bonus, or are we not getting the bonuses from that? No, we are. Wonder if the Chinese still have observatories to this day? Possible. I don't see why they wouldn't. Kind of a good get. Unfortunately, I wonder if it's always in a town. Is there any way to change building types? I don't think there is. Unless you're a nomad and you burn it to the ground. And then from there, you might be able to get it. But that doesn't seem worth it. All right, back to looking at buildings. Then we're gonna play some Slay the Spire, because I like to torture my chat into watching me play games I'm not good at. Yeah. What was this academy called? It's called the UL Academy. I thought it... Fucking academies, dude. Thus far, biggest takeaway is the hard thing to find these buildings because your boy doesn't have a list in front of him. I have the list in general, but we don't have the list. Like, oh, here it is. Wow. Scoped it. Huge. So the academy just gives more learning per rank. Learning per rank of merit. That's actually kind of sick. So you're getting 7 points. So if I went, so how high is our merit right now? Our merit is rank 3. So, but if we gave ourselves even more merit, how do I give myself more merit again? Is it as simple as merit 100? Did my merit just go up? I think it did. Okay, it is going up. So now it's one more level. So our points, so you could get, how many points of merit are there? 9? So you could get 9 points in learning just from that. There's nothing to scoff at. So now our merit's all the way up and we're getting 9 points of learning just from having this random academy building. Also increases culture fascination. Interesting. Good to know. That's a pretty strong building type. Imperial City of Tanglong. Puta madre. I don't know where the fuck Tanglong is. Gonna guess it's in... I know this is one. Hey Ha Long. This bay. Just gives you defender bonuses, hostile raid decrease, stewardship +1, stress loss +10%, embarkation cost, naval speed. I mean, it's fine. Nothing to write home about. Cool. Where would I be if I was the, let's look, Tang. Duchy of Tanglong. You'd think the Imperial Building of Tanglong is here, and it is. Look at that. Oh, and this one is upgradable. So first level, it gives you station men-at-arms troops get more damage, fort level +2, defense advantage +5, hostile raid speed, knight efficiency per martial skill. Shit. Does that proc all the way? So if you had... So right now, this guy is getting 24 naval or 24 knight efficiency. God, those castles must have been so beautiful back in the day. What's your favorite place to play tall? It's Bohemia. The Bohemians. Why? Well, Henry of Scouts is there, obviously, but they have the mines, and then they have the university, and their style of succession is unique to being a Czech person. If they have a house seniority, so the oldest person gets all the titles, which is a unique thing that only the Czech really have. Not a lot of people have it, only because they don't have it through cultural tradition stuff. Yeah, no, the castles probably were sick as hell, dude. All that free labor that they were using to maintain it, you know? Nothing like keeping it going. But back to what I was saying about knight efficiency. So this guy is getting, because he has 8 points in knight in martial. If his martial level was, how do you do that command again? Command. CK3 commands. I have this saved. Why am I even doing it like this? Console command. We're trying to see how much he can get from knight efficiency if he had like a score of like 50 or something like that, because that seems attainable. 50 martial. I should have guessed. So this guy's only got 8 right now. Let's just change it to 20. Well, now he's 28, but whatever, that's fine. Let's just go change -5. 23 minus, I don't know how that math, oh, that math works. -3. So he's at 20 right now. His knight efficiency is, he's getting 60% knight efficiency from his lands alone, which is fucking insane. That's so much land, or so much more. And then if you do another, say 20, he's getting 120. That's a lot of knight efficiency. It's kind of an OP little land to hold on to. All right, next one on the list is Fanfang. Fanfang. I feel like we saw the Fanfang. Show me the Fanfang. Maybe it was down here. Yo. Excuse me. What does Fanfang mean? I hear there. It is a Fanfang is an important community of foreign merchants, primarily Muslims, Arabs, and Persians that would come here throughout the maritime trade routes that had been granted its own district to the west of the city with own official and customs at the center. Did a lot of this is a wild question, maybe not, maybe it is. Is there any like reported like beef between Muslims and the Chinese? I don't feel like that's as prevalent in this era of medieval times as it is with the Christians and Muslims, where they're kind of beefing over the Holy Lands the whole times, where China's probably like, dog, I don't care, I don't know what that is, but you guys are all my vassals. It is the center of the red-walled mosque. What is the goal? The goal is to look at buildings. We're not doing anything fun, so sorry guys, we're just looking at buildings right now. Big building looking. At the center stands a red-walled mosque crowded by a tall minaret. What the fuck is a minaret? Minaret. Is that like the tall part of the tower? A tall, slender tower attached to a mosque. Ah, it's like the peaks. It's like a obelisk, but no, it's not an obelisk. It's just a tower. The Chinese committed a genocide against the Muslims a couple of times. I don't doubt it, but mostly I was just wondering if there's like any like, because like normally the beef that is happening is obviously Christians versus Muslims in the Mediterranean. Is there like some similar thing that's happening in any other parts in the Southeast Asia? I know Hindu and Muslims have obviously beef, but is there any like Confucius religions beefing with them as well? That's mostly my question. Son of Sanctuary. My son of Sanctuary. The fuck does that mean? There's no way we're going to be able to find this building. My son of Sanctuary. Well, let's look at it, what it does. My son of Sanctuaries +2 holding taxes. It's pretty much the same. Everybody's getting it pretty much the same, except for they have Holy Order hiring costs too. CK3 real estate agent stream, exactly. And then we're gonna go play Slay the Spire. Here's a castle that you're really gonna love. Built in the late 9th century. What is so fascinating about it is the Art Deco style here. The walls were actually made with human skulls. You're gonna love the way they look at you at night. Tell your children never to enter this at night. Hanlong Bay, we already looked at that. The 3 pedagogues of Dali. I assume this is Dali. Up here. Show me that. Show me the pedagogues. Show me that pedagogy. Here they are. What is this building giving us? More money, more piety, more knights. That's nice. Show us your quaint buildings, Mr. Real Estate Agent. Oh, the quaintest building we've got here, of course, is actually this lion. We've got this lion over here in the north of China. It really helps the locals feel right at home when the monsoon and high tide season happens. When the river overflows and kills hundreds of people, you'll know that you can climb upon the Iron Lion and be safe, at least temporarily, before all the disease and famine comes for you. It's going to be great. You're going to love it. It's definitely a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. Yeah, in this game, it's massive. They've made it like Right now, for example, the Emperor of China has 267 counties under its control. For reference, France has 84, which, to be honest, China probably should have more counties, but each county has like 3 baronries in it at least. So crazy, absolutely crazy. We already talked about the kilns. Look at this pyramid. Oh, my neck. Neck. Yeah, we don't play enough in China. We haven't played a thing in China in a minute. Maybe just because I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. So I don't play CK3 ever. Never. Herbie, have you ever seen me play CK3 on stream? I don't think so, right? I never play CK3 on stream, right? Here's the pyramids. It's more money, more holdings. The Great Stepped Pyramid rises from the jungle like a holy mountain. Each of this 7 terraces holds increasing ornate shrines and altars. The upper sanctuary crowns the structure and protects with the sacred ligma of Shiva at the center of the complex. Axel plan is a religious design. CK3, hardly know her. Exactly, you know. Takus. All right, we got a couple more buildings and then we're gonna go fuck off and play some Slay the Spires. That's what it said. Not Ligma. Lidgum. It almost looks like it. Drop the N. My bad. That's on me. Now we're in Southeast Asia. Oh, here's some stuff for your people. Herbie, go visit the Kandai, Tarkus of Kandai, or Kandai of Marutakus. You can get some nice taxes as well as holding stuff, piety, renown, all that. Many structures composed this temple complex, all brick buildings and adorned with a sandstone detailed at the center. Rise of the great stupas of Mahiligai and Tuo, the former taller and slender, the latter fast like a mountain towering above the smaller shrines and terraces. Chandi is how you'd say it. Just means temple. Chandi's nuts. Am I right or am I right? That makes sense. Got him. There's a compound. Who's got this compounds? Has this always been here? Yeah, it looks like it's always been there. Next is the palace. Just gives you a sprawling palatial complex of pavilions and halls, temples, and courtyards, though Wilwatikata vast enough to resemble a city of its own. Interesting, a city of its own. Is that this one? No, that's the temple. Who's this dude? Just some weird statues over there. I feel like I never play in this part of the map. Be fun to maybe play in the Philippines too. Why you pronounce it correctly? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know shit. The Api. Gunung of Api. Is that this? No. I swear we just saw it. Scattered across the valleys of central Silwais lie a megalithic figure, icons raised by the local people for rituals to honor the spirits. No, I don't think that got added with this stuff. These did. These are new. The slopes. The slopes. Show me the slopes. Slopes. It's good for hunting and holding tax. These ones are the, you could tell they just were like, they're just hills. Don't worry about it. This is a geologically formation and characterized by a great number of rounded conical hills that stretch uniformly across the landscape. They are cloaked in a layer of grass that during the dry season turns vivid hue of brown and orange, giving the terrain an unusual autumnal flush. Fucking autumnal. Anything interesting in Tibet? No, get fucked. Tibet, as usual. I think it's interesting that Tibet, the only thing Tibet really got was a little bit more land. I guess that's the difference. Tibet's just bigger in this game. With the all under heaven, I don't think there's any new buildings that were, although they do have no new buildings from this DLC, but there's what's it called? A center of trade. Ugh. In search of the Pure Land. Excuse me? Noble family, infirm. Petty Kingdom of Lasha. What is this? A peaceful winter. You step down and lose all titles. You gain the trait BQ. Interesting. There's a bunch of content that I don't know anything about. It's not about the size, it's about the motion of the ocean. Am I right? All right, so biggest takeaway is that some of the buildings are definitely goated. Some of them are not so goated. I would say the one that we saw down here, that this one, that gives night efficiency based on your level of martial skill is pretty OP. Definitely worth holding on to if you're in this region, especially if you're forming Divet. It's definitely worth it. When you play as a Buddhist leader, you can retire and become a monk. I see. The other one I saw, the observatory one, that one was pretty OP, I would say. Definitely worth. Why can I not control S? Control S. The observatory with culture progress is really nice, and then monthly learning going up is nice. Everything else I would say is pretty standard affair. Nothing too crazy. I wasn't blown away by. Obviously, they don't want to make a super overpowered building. Make it so broke that you never do anything but do that one. But yeah, the goated outfits are definitely the Ainu, and I'm pissed that we did our Ainu revenge already, or I would be rocking that fit. Whereas, give me that, not that. What is it under? Headwear, clothing. It's not that. It's definitely the Ainu royal with this one. This one's goated, in my opinion. The other one was the... This looks different than... Am I crazy? Hold up. Also this hat. The Ainu hat. I love it. The Ainu outfits in general. Good stuff. This one, the Royal Robes one with Emushi. The tattoo, yeah, the tattooed lips. That's only for the women. Only the women get the tattoo. And after, see, like this lady, you can tell she's married because she got the lips tattooed. Guys, do you think I could rock a tattoo like that? The Ainu lips? Probably not. Sinewy tattoo. I don't think it would look good on my white ass face. Okay. How long have we been streaming for? An hour and a half? Is it time to switch over to Slay the Spire yet? Who knows? Piss everybody off and be like, just kidding. It's time to... It's time to watch Kevin play a roguelike that he's just okay at. Herbie, do you think we're ready to play Slay the Spire? But yeah, those are the new additions, the 3 new additions of the stuff. But like I said, I'm not sure how Paradox does that deal with those developers or whatever. But definitely, hopefully they get their money for doing all this hard work, because I imagine it's not easy to make new little outfits and make them look good as they have today, as well as the buildings. I feel like the buildings might be easier, like harder to make, but easier to like put into the game, if that makes sense, because they kind of just sit on the map, whereas this has to like go onto a character model. But again, I know nothing about game design, so don't listen to me. I wish it was bigger. You can barely see it, or at least you could like zoom in on it more. It's interesting that you can hear when you zoom in on those different areas, you hear different things. Give me those gongs. All right, we're fucking around. Let's play some Slay the Spire. I said CK2. For those who don't know what Slay the Spire is, it's a roguelike game where you start off. It's a roguelike deck builder. Essentially, we start off with some cards, and then as time goes on, we get more cards, and then we slay the beings in the place. No more CK3. No more CK3. We were just getting a taster for today. Why is it over there? Why are you going over there? Why are you playing on my left side of my screen? What is going on? Hold up. Steam, stop that. Slay the Spire, why are you over there, girl? Girl, who made you do that? End task. Steam. Yeah, now you get to watch me make bad decisions. Sorry, I'm messaging somebody real quick. Your mother. Why is it loading on my left screen? Chat. Why you do that? Isn't there a button where it's like shift? How do you shift a Steam game? Hold up. Do you know how to do that? Shift Steam game from one screen to another. Windows Shift Alt. No, that's Windows. Ah, okay, we did it. Let's also get the game set over here. So that you guys aren't just looking at an empty screen. Slay the Spire. What did you accomplish at CK3 today? It was just a world tour, pretty much. Oh. Is this crashing? Is OBS crashing? I think OBS is crashing. Oops, something not right. Please wait while the crash report is being prepared. Is it crashing though? It says it's crashing, but it's still recording. I'm gonna be right back while your house crashes. Okay, thanks. What is going on? So strange. It's still clearly OBS is still running. I can see it running because I can see myself moving in the screen, and I think it's still putting out the video, but it's very much says not responding. What are you doing, girl? Okay. Are you gonna crash or are you gonna not crash? I can see the frame and I hear the music. Yo. Matthews, welcome in. What is going on? Is it still live on you guys? Are we still good here? Or did it crash completely? All right, we're gonna continue. Can I get a check that it's, you can see that I just clicked this. It's standard. Is the screen still showing? We're live and you're confused on our, end. Okay. Well, on my end, I'll take a snapshot and we can put it in Discord. It says it's not responding, but it should be fine. Ironclad is selected. Okay. Weird. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll keep going. We're gonna play Big Sword. We're gonna play Big Sword, and we're gonna try to make it the Big Sword. Don't know about YouTube. I think YouTube's fine. Yeah, they're fine. Okay, so this is Slay the Spire. You start off with 10 cards. We're a character called the Regent. All we're doing is trying to slay to the top of the spire. Slay all day. Am I right, guys? Am I right? We're playing as a magic dude. We're gonna do Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. I think that's what we want to do. This time we're gonna try to be a sword wielding character instead of the star guy, but I guess we'll see what happens. I think we go like this, but there's no market for so long, but let's go up the right side. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Welcome to Slay the Spire. This is 80% of the game. You're just looking at cards, playing them, and then they play you. Sometimes you play it, then sometimes you get played. The unique thing about this kid is he's got stars that you use to implement in the game, like this. And unfortunately, we got no shields, so we're just going full tilt, I guess. We're gonna take an 8 burger damage. That's not fun. And then let's just kill him. Yeah, this is so strange. Okie dokie. At the start of your turn, Forge 4. That is pretty good power-wise. If you play 5 or more cards this turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. I think the Forge is what we want, because we do want our sword to be big and strong. Biggest strong sword. We can do that. Just go ahead and weaken them. Do that, that, and that. Bliss, are we still coming in okay? Yeah, it seems like we're still loading fine. I don't know. Let's do Forge. So every turn happens, our Sovereign Blade gets +4 damage, which is nice, because I want to be Sword Boy this time around. Sword Lad, as they say. We can do 14 damage right now. I don't think that's enough, but now this will be done. Cool. More forged swords, please. Apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, or deal 6 damage 3 times. More swords. Forged swords, please. Welcome to Forged Swords. How can I take your order? We're going to do regen. Gonna block. And then we're gonna do this, and then this one's dead. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then we'll do that. How's our blade doing now? So it went up 4 again. Getting a upgraded version of this would be nice. How does that look? Just 2 more forge every turn. That one does 6. Okay. 22 damage and they die. Huge. Choose one of the 3 colorless cards to add to your hand. Gain 7 block. Add 1 colorless card into your hand. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. I mean, we're not spending a lot. Gain 7 block. Add 1 colorless card to your hand. I mean, that's nice. I'm gonna fall into the trap of getting too many cards, aren't I? This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Okay. So let's forge. Let's block. Ooh. Let's gain 2 energy so we can block some more and then do that. Wow. Pretty productive turn. Let's weaken. Oh, fuck me. Puta madre. Okay, sorry. I dozed off. And all right. So what are the order we want to do this in? Probably blade, and then that was it. That was our turn. We'll kill him next round. Probably could have used this twice. Okay. Sovereign Blade does 13 damage, unfortunately. Next card is played extra time. 13 is just enough. Let's drink it, and then we go like that. Okay. Huge. Gain 17 block. At the blocked attacks, damage is reflected to your attacker this turn. Oh, dude, that's kind of sick. Unfortunately, that doesn't really make that much sense. Deal 7 damage and then forge. I mean, right now we have only really one ability that is taking star. I don't think it makes sense. What does this leveled up do? Deal 7 damage and then forge. I'm not that interested in that card, I don't think. But let's skip it for now. No extra card. It's better attack. I mean, you're right. But I also just don't want more cards. Let's block. Let's take more of this. That's right. If you take 6 damage, they enter this like stupid stinky phase. Okay. We blocked all their attacks this time, but we don't have any AoE, unfortunately. Okay. Let us focus on... Well, let's drink this potion. Do 9 damage to that one. I'm gonna block for 5, so one of them is defended against. I feel like if they enter this like hidden state, they shouldn't be doing as much damage. They should become weakened, but maybe I'm a silly goose. This and then this. Next time around, our Sovereign Blade can be used. 20 damage. Take out one of these guys. Fortunately, we can't use this card again, but that's fine. This kills this guy immediately. That's good. And I think we then just... blocking most of the damage is fine. All right, we should take out these guys in the back. Let's do more forging. 36 damage. We could just take out this guy. And then what? Shit, this was more damage. Well, we're not smart. We're getting licked up. He's licking us up and down, chat. I don't like it. 8 damage. I mean, we really don't want to take any more damage. Let's play this card into this card so that Sovereign's back, and then we can shoot him up next turn. And then our Sovereign Blade's doing 52 damage. Okay. Quite a bit. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Would love to. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain... This is we need parry. The berry. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn. If this is on the top of your draw pile, play it again. At the end of your turn, if this is on the top of your draw pile. I don't understand this. 9 block. If this is at the end of your... So you just... I think parry makes more sense. Because we need more damage that way. Let's look at the map. We can hit 2 more fireplaces after this. So why don't we just smithy this one? Forge this. That's nice. Go attack you. These are the guys who steal your money. I hate them. We'll do this. Apply that. Let's drink this potion. See what we get. Deal 6 damage. Deal 2 additional damage for all your cost. 9 for debris. Sure. Now we have debris in our hand. That's fine. So they're doing only 10 damage. We'll do this and then we'll do this. Herbie, we're playing Slay the Spire. Did you ever play the first one? I feel like you would have been a Slay the Spire guy for some reason. Let's... Fucking... Okay, 8 is not enough. Darn it. So let's block, forge. See, we were just shy. Unfortunately, but... They keep stealing my money! You think this is kind of game where you're hunting and or skateboarding? Where's the hunting and the skateboarding? I mean, I don't know. I feel like you would like deck builders. Okay. Definitely just gonna have to punch him and hit him. This guy's gonna try to abscond with our wealth. He's absconding with 40 gold. Stop him. Chat, I'm taking 9 damage just so that this guy doesn't abscond with my wealth. All right, so I think the Forge Blade is coming around nicely. The problem is we just are tanking too much damage, which I would like to stop tanking that much damage. Let's go here. Let's go Smithy. I would like to have parry to do more damage or more block. Let's get the chest. What's in the chest? It is a Centennial Puzzle. The first time you lose HP, each combat, draw 3 cards. Seems to be a lot happening. Let's go ahead and rest for now. Get more HP. Up the hill, or now to the question mark. Ooh, what the fuck is this thing? Fossil Stalker. Suck. That's what your wife does. Whenever the Fossil Stalker deals unblocked damage, it gains 3 strength. Yikes. So we don't want that happening. Don't want him damaging us. Unfortunately, it looks like he's going to be damaging us here. So we could go block. Forge. Damage. All right. So took damage, but we got 3 more cards, which is fine. Get 9 block right now if we do this. Or we could have just gotten 15 block. I mean, it's fine. 3 damage is fine. Now he has 18. Jackpot. Deal 26 damage at a random and gain a thing. Well, most unfortunate, but we win. Nice. Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of your cards that draw that many. That's nice. Should we get another parry? Getting 2 parries would be kind of lit, but we don't have any money. We don't have enough energy coming in for this deck right now to handle 2 parries, I feel like. We don't need stars, because really the only thing that does stars is this. So I'm fine with this. To be honest, we could probably, well, we should keep this just in case these 2 synergize together. But we need one that's like gain energy because stars. You know? You know? Let's do another parry, you know? Parry the berry. Let's do Smithy on our parry. So now both our parries, if we have both parries running, we're going to be looking pretty. Let's go to the market. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. What is enchanted? The first time you play a power, each combat gain block. Whenever you rest, heal additional 15 HP. Don't think that's what we want. What's going on over here? Deal 8 damage whenever you draw this card. Increase the damage by 3. We don't really move through a card draw that much. Let's get rid of one of our strikes. I mean, more relics is always good. Let's run this quick ad. I'll be back in 3 minutes or less. I'm gonna use the restroom and make a Celsius because I'm a sick pup and I want to drink energy drinks at 2:40 in the afternoon, and then I'm gonna get so wired, and you guys are gonna be like, Kevin, why are you so wired and hyper all of a sudden? Holy shit, I can't handle you. Gotta log off. Bye. Hello. Welcome back, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. How are you doing, guys? Good to hear from you. Love to hear from you. Happy to hear from you. Okay. What are we fucking doing with our lives? We're trying to make big sword. That's right. Did you enjoy your poop? I did enjoy my poop. Do you guys not enjoy your poops? I feel like it's a pretty common... Like, obviously, sometimes they're not great poops. Dude, I told them yesterday about this. Two-tailed rats? No, it should be fork-tail rats. I literally went into the feedback and said... Gave them feedback about the rats. And how they need to change the name of the rats. Change the name of the rats! We got 2 parries online. The hard thing is it's on your list. I know you once said that you'd like to travel and shit, so we know you enjoy pooping. Yeah. The sour, is that a sour you're drinking? Delicious. No, it's a Celsius in powder form. Don't think ill of me. Or do. I mean, I probably deserve to be thunk ill of. Fuck. Here comes another 14 points of damage. We could parry into killing one of them, right? Or no, we can't kill. We can... Maybe we can forge into killing one of them. But we can't get a parry. We need more energy output. Fuck. Sorry. Sorry for my cursing. Gamer Gunk, my sister, who is on her second child, brings this foul product into my life, and then I am one of those people that if it's in my house, I'll consume it, unless it's like cigarettes, and then I won't consume cigarettes. But most anything else, I'll probably consume. Okay, let's get back to the heart of the matter. We could parry and almost kill one of them. Fuck. If only this had a little bit more juice. I need a little bit more Hugo. We can forge. This doesn't make sure that... Okay. This is why I don't love this game. I love this game in a lot of regards, but there's things about it that annoy the shit out of me. Okay. 16 will only take out... This won't take out this guy. We'll just eat the 5. We could block it for... Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. This is actually perfect. We did it. We pulled the exact card I actually needed. Okay, let's take this guy out. And then he will be dead. And we will only take 1 point of damage. Huge. How many until she graduates? She's 30. How old is she? She's 34. No. I'm 34 this year. She's 39, I think, turning 39. So who knows? Could be another 2 before she graduates. Oh, so silly. Meta. Dude, if we can get the energy and this shit online, we're good. Wait, you can summon more rats? Wait. Who said you could summon more rats? That's not fair. Get out of here with that. No more rats. This is my rat killing blade. Tell the children the rats must be dealt with. This and this and this. Dude, my fucking Sovereign Blade doing 42 damage right now. I need maybe war ways to summon the Sovereign Blade. Now my Sovereign Blade is doing 63 damage. Hell yeah. Do we need another? I just said we did need another card to summon the Sovereign Blade. Or we just need to go through our card better. Deal 7 damage to all. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. I think for now we just don't. Alright. Do we need more HP? Or do we need to upgrade one of our things? HP just gives us an opportunity. What are we fighting? The fish? The soulfly fish? I don't know what the soulfly fishes do. Let's do this one. Off to fight the fish. This enemy intends to give you 2 status cards. Can you upgrade your Sovereign Blade? No, it's unfortunate. There are some... I don't know if I can look at it here. Oh, I can. There are some blade, like, stuff. There's some relics that do blade stuff, but there's nothing that I've unlocked yet that allows for sovereign stuff. This is Big Bang. I like that card. Gives you a bunch of stuff. How do you look at the relics collections? I think there's 1 or 2 that does something to do with increased the quality of a blade. I don't remember where it is, but this is actually a good start. Parry Forge. So now every time we use our Sovereign Blade. Oh, it's this guy. So now if we use it, we get 18 parry, which is huge. So now we pretty much block all incoming attacks. As long as we have the blade on us. Fucking got it on me, bro. Dude, I got the blade on me, bro. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose it 6 HP. I think that gets blocked. Yeah. Oh no, it actually does. It like doesn't, it ignores shields. That's good to know. Well, that's annoying, but... Okay, so this does reduce damage overall, which is annoying, but summon the blade. Hit only for 1 damage, which is fine, but we got our block. I guess we should have done damage there. Because our cards are starting, our hand's starting to fill up with damage cards. Why don't we just drink this? It's worse. But that's 63 damage right there. Oof, so close. Okay, it's fine. We regain all our health back. We might be dead here. 10 plus 12. Or we could just kill him. Oh, we're 1 short. Oh, fuck me. I think we're just gonna have to tank the 10 points. That's fine. We'll kill him next turn. Or not, because this game hates me. No, we got it. Cool. Ew, he leaves behind his guts. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question marks. That's good. Galactic dust. For every 10 spent stars, gain a block. Man, unfortunately, we're not doing that, or that would be good. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses strength. Draw 3 cards, choose the skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Exhaust. Forge 7. Sovereign Blades now deal damage to all enemies. Holy shit, that's huge. That's exactly what we want. Seeking Edge. Now we'll be able to do crazy amounts of damage to everybody. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon. No. Gain 4 potion slots. Transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. Applies to weak and vulnerable to all. That is exactly what we want. Whatever this dragon is, can I kiss his little eyeball? Because he seems to know exactly what I want every time. He stole one of our parry cards. Is he gonna yoink it? He better not yoink it. Throw a bomb. At the start of 3 turns, deals 50 damage to all enemies. That's weird. Alright, a Sovereign Blade is online. Unfortunately, he took out our other parry. Which, if he steals it... Oh, this fucker is stealing it! Tries to escape it in combat after 3 turns. Fucking dick. Don't take my cards. Okay. Edge or forging? 25 damage. Okay. Let's do the math real quick. If we play this, it ups the damage, but we're still going to take a decent amount of hits. This isn't important so much to us right now because we're not playing against multiple enemies. What does the upgraded version of this look like? Oh, 11. That's really powerful. I would almost get rid of this. Or is this not the same? It's only one-time forge. Oh, okay. It's only one-time forge. Whereas the other thing is constantly forging. Lethal next turn? Yeah. But do we tank? Because we're going to get 9 parry. So 9. So 15 points are negated. Unfortunately, we can't. I think we just defend in Sovereign Blade. Okay. You gotta do as much damage because bros are running away. Yeah, you're right. He's trying to skedaddle, and I'm not trying to let him skedaddle. And unfortunately, he might skedaddle with our parry. If he steals my parry, I'm gonna be so mad. Because it's an upgraded parry too. All right, right now we don't have... Oh, dude, the Sovereign Blade. It's so annoying when it's not in your hand. Let's do this in hopes of pulling something great. We got more energy. It doesn't fucking do fuck all. Ah! Why are we doing less damage? I mean, long term, you're right. You're right. We did value our HP because I do value my HP more than anything, but parry going away is really unfortunate because that was not crucial to the build, but it was important. Do we just give up now? Do we take our hearts out of it? Next turn, gain 1 energy and to retain this in your retain your hand this turn. Sure. Fuck me. That sucks. What does this tea master want? You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing a excessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled. Bone tea. I think the parry would have been more valuable than 15 HP you saved. I mean, you're right. 15 gold for at the start of your next combat, upgrade your starting hand. 150 gold at the start of your next combat, gain 2 strength. Next 5 combats. Let's look at the map. Sure, that seems more worthwhile. Thank you for the tea, motherfucker. Thank you for the tea, motherfucker. Lose 9 HP and remove a card from your deck, sure. Let's get rid of block. Is this spider? 125 gold to remove cards from your deck? Sure. Let's get rid of strike. And then we'll go here. What smithy can we do? What does this one do? Actually, let's upgrade this. Meteor shower. That's OP now. Let's get into a fight. Oh, these fucking things. I hate these things. Okay, what do we got? We got damage. We got this. Wow. That just killed that thing. And now we could do 12 damage to it. Or we shield. 12 damage. All right. We did that out of order. None of these cards can do damage now. That's annoying. Maybe we've overcorrected. Gain 8 block. Sure. Okay. We need to get that Sovereign Blade in our hand more often. Deal 6 damage. None of these are worth it. Let's do the question mark. Oh, it's this thing. Lose 5 HP, gain a colorless card reward. Choose one of 5 cards to add to your deck. Sharp pain felt atop your head. Thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. You are unsure how to proceed. Choose one of the 5 cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Let's see what the 5 card options are. These kind of suck. Gain 11 block, deal 10 damage, draw a card, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Gain 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. I mean, this would be nice to get the blade back into our hand more often. It's funny because OBS is still saying not responding this whole time, but it's still streaming, so I don't know. Can we look at the upgraded version? Draw 2 cards. I think this is more important. OBS is responding reluctantly. Exactly. Whenever you use a potion, gain strength. Don't got that many potions, but could be good. Oh, scary boys. All right. Scary boys are doing 3, 6, fucking 14 damage to us. So we can block for 10. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is going to be actually perfect for these guys. Unfortunately, they can only do 9 damage, right? Is there anything else that does area effect? Oh, oh shit. If we had one more point of energy, we could go this and then pull this out and then run it back again, but let's look. Sovereign Blade in the air right now. Saying oh, it's only 9 damage. So none of these guys do. AoE now? Yeah, we added the Seeking Edge, which now allows us to AoE. So only 9 damage is going to be done. Unfortunately, that doesn't help us parry against all this, but let's just do the damage and then see if we can systematically take out some of the damage dealers. So we'll only do 6. Now fucking parry shows up. Cool. Not bad. Gain 12 block, return this card to your hand. Draw 6 cards. Deal 24 damage whenever this is draw, reduce it by 1. I mean, just having a big attack is always nice. And we are doing a lot of draw, so I think we do take Kingly Kick. For now, let's go this way. Ooh. Upon pickup, raise your match HP by 10. Huge. June Samuel, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well this fine day. We were playing some Slay the Spire 2. We're playing as the Regent, and our whole goal is to make Big Sword big. Doing pretty well. It's good to hear. What upgrade do we want? More damage. We're doing pretty well. We were checking out some CK3 earlier, and now we're playing some Slay the Spire, which I always like taking a break from CK3 because I can play CK3 until the cows come home, but I also feel like when there isn't a lot of new content out for it, it's not as worthwhile. I think this is Forge Once, right? So Forge Once, the blade goes immediately from deals 10 to 21 automatically, depending on how well this is doing. I think this, making it AoE, makes it way more worthwhile than this, only doing 6 more points. It'd be interesting to see what their thought process is when it comes to how they develop these cards. Let's do Seeking Edge for now. To like balancing them, which ones are balanced which way? Let's do another question mark. In the distance, an odd sight, mounds of deceased insects surrounding what looks like a small glowing moat. It seems that the effect attracts for all manner of bugs, but you see a lash of some flames. You may closer to investigation. Add decay to your deck, but obtain the lost wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 2 damage. It's a difficult game. I didn't understand. I mean, it's definitely... It takes a couple of runs to really understand what each character is trying to do. And you don't have all the cards immediately. How many powers do we have in our deck? Right now we have power from Forge. We also have or sorry, Seeking Edge, Furnace, and we had Parry. We could have had 4. I don't know if that's worth it. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all your enemies. Are you playing more games too? We're just playing this one today. We were playing some CK3 earlier. I think taking 2 damage for... Let's just take the money. Let's take the money and run. I play PUBG when I'm free. Nice. Not very big PUBGer. But that doesn't mean it ain't just not my cup of tea. Let's do this, this, and this. All right, Sovereign Blade is here. We can do 12 damage. All right. What the frick? This creature is scary and I don't like it, and we can kill it immediately. So we could go... Do we have parry? We don't have parry. Let's do... we have a YouTube account as well, but we're trying to make this our full-time job, which we have yet to accomplish. Shit, I don't know. Let's just block the 5 points and then do the damage. Oh, it just comes back automatically every turn. That's annoying. Good to know, though. I'm a home chef. I try to make some new, different foods for me. Nice. Okay. This is not going well. At first, I thought we had this in the bag, and now I'm less confident. Do we go and target him? So we can 27 damage there. If we had this, I'd be happier, but we're not. If we had these two, we'd win, but it's not enough damage, right? 18 plus 27. I think we're good right now, June, but thank you for the offer. I do appreciate it. Oh, wow. It's exactly. And we don't have enough energy. I didn't do the math right. Well, that's a lot of damage. Damn. Couldn't pull the Sovereign Blade soon enough. Forge. Gain 1 strength all. Enemies lose 1 strength all. Yeah, but we didn't have the stars to do it, unfortunately. We'll rest, unfortunately, and then we'll process. Off to the boss. What does this boss do? Knowledge Demon. What is the Knowledge Demon doing? Parry, seek, this, and then we end our turn. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage, draw 1 fewer card each turn. I think drawing 1 card fewer is fine for our situation, especially. Block. Deal 11 damage, choose 1 to 3 cards in your draw pile to add to your hand. we do Sovereign Blade now, we get 9 points more a block. Let's this and then just gain more points until we get Meteor Shower in the future. And we're just gonna eat some damage, I guess. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Okay. It's gonna do 8. We'll snooze the that for now. And then we'll end our turn. What's he healing for? It's a brain that is coming, a demon coming out of the brain, which is wild. Next turn, have more stars and stuff. Deal 12 damage. Choose one of the 3 cards to add to your... That's huge, actually. Applying more debuffs. Let's do this, and then let's do this. Interesting. Make your choice. At the end of your turn, take 7 damage. You cannot play more than 3 cards. That's fine. The Knowledge Demon sucks, dude. He's just relentlessly being a dick. Okay, 3 cards. That's a huge amount of damage, so we'll do that one. 75 damage. Plus 40 damage. It's definitely not enough, but... Let's do that. And then that. And then tank the rest of the damage. $10, 30 damage. Okay. We can block for 9. That's a huge card. So then we block the rest, which is great. Well, not the rest, but we block a lot of it. 8 damage. Okay. We're about to do 70 damage. Oh, we're so close. We're not going to do it, though. I think we're dead. We're not dead, but it feels like we're dead. 70 damage. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Oh, shit. We should have done this. Well, is this not a skill? Oh, it's an attack. It's only 9 damage. We'll take this instead. Okay. How much is he healing for? Okay. We need our blade bad. Okay, we got the blade back. I think we win. Yeah. 126. Huge. Close. We really like to cut it close, chat. We are insistent on cutting it close, it seems like. Transform any number of your cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. At the end of your turn, gain 30 gold. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn from the place from the exhaust pile. Interesting. So every turn we get a meteor that does 18 damage. What does that look like upgraded? 24 damage? I will definitely take that. Cool. Who's this lady? Haven't had a visitor in millennia. Would love a quiet drab here. Let's find something delightful for you to wear. Enchants all rewards with Glam. This card has replay once per combat. Replay. Play this card an additional time. Upon pickup, get 999 gold. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Oh, man, that would be... I don't think we play enough cards to make that. If we could play... This would work really well if we could somehow synergize it with the like a forge into... But having 999 gold is also nice. What's the nearest market for this one? I think we take the gold right now. Okay. Scary guys. 14 damage, 10 damage. All right, these guys ain't fucking around. It's not very... what is this? Gain energy, draw 2 cards. Let's do that. Let's run the ad real quick, too. We're back in 3 minutes or less. Shit. Oh, I don't like any of these. These guys reduce max health, so it's really we want to kill this guy. Unfortunately, none of our abilities are going to give us that. Okay. Can only block a little bit. Hello? Hi. Yeah, I mean they're so much bigger now. That makes sense.
Doesn't know if anyone on global events was impacted.
Yeah, that's a good point, Bliss.
Are you streaming?
Yes.
Oh my god.
What did you think I was doing in here?
Sorry, did people hear me?
Yeah, probably.
Yikes, Aronis.
Yeah. Have a good time at your appointment. You're at... Love you. You're right. That's good comms. To put it at the top of the pile. Sorry, Allison was just telling me something. Distracting my head, dumbass. All right, we're gonna... can we at the start of your turn, play this. Okay, so the damage is already gonna happen. We can block for 10, but that's still... We're still losing max health. God. I think we just do this. Just to reduce health. We can lose it. You gotta use the Necromancer Unk. She's too broken. I haven't used Blazing. I haven't used the Necromancer yet. Well, I have, and I just don't really understand what I'm supposed to be doing with them. Where is our Forge Blade? Let's do this. Into this. Into they die. Okay. Draw 3 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Apply. We didn't get that one ability, so it's not really worth it. Let's go to the mercado. Vamos al mercado. Vamos al mercado. Purchase some stuff upon pickup. Enchant up to 3 cards. Gain block. Block these nuts. Am I right? The first hand you draw each turn combat is upgraded. I mean, a lot of our cards are already upgraded, but that seems really good. Upon picking up, upgrade 2 random skills. She's like a debuff card that applies 10 or 5 and enemy health reaches that. Oh, that's right. Doom, the Doom mechanic. Yeah, it's hard just because like you got to get good at being able to defend all the incoming attacks while the Doom is percolating. Let's go ahead and remove some block. Pawn pickup enhance this. Meteor shower. Kingly kick is going to be played a lot. And then what's another card we play a decent amount? Summon forth, maybe. Gain 3 block. That's nice. And then upon upgrade, we already kind of have that going. Keeps giving my minion health and pray I get a block. Please give me a block. Add 3 random 0 cards to your hands. I like jackpot and I like potions. Let's just get these potions. Oh shit. Well, those are good enough. And then we'll go to the next Mercado in the future. Where's the next Mercado one up here? I did not look at the paths. Oh, this fucking guy. This guy with his gun. So his homie's about to do some damage. That's a lot of damage. These are already upgraded. So why don't we do... okay. Okay. Let's do this and then this. Drink a potion. Then our area effect is 35. We could make it higher. 5 more strength isn't going to be enough. Well, this doesn't perk. Oh, it does perk. 43. That kills the guy. Almost kills the guy in the back. Shit. We could drink another potion. Was it worth all this potions just to almost kill these guys? No. Not in the slightest. We almost killed them turn 1. And we wasted all of our potions. Let's do that. Shit. No, we're not doing Stardust. Okay. These guys are going to do some bad things to us. Why don't we parry, summon, edge. Okay, so it's going to do 32 damage next time, and then we're going to have some bad cards coming our way. So we're doing less damage and overall. That's great. Let's do this to them. How much AoE are we doing? 45? Can we get that higher? Higher and higher and higher and higher. No. But we can block for 9. So that takes care of that. So we can... I think we block into blade. So my pocket's vibrating. I think Allison's calling me. No, it's Joe. What's that? Can I call you in a bit? Yeah. Bye-bye. It's just my sister. Or is it just worth... Because really, we're only blocking one of these attack. The other one we're just taking to the dome. Is 3 points really going to change it? You should mix your powdered Celsius with buzz balls. I'm not drinking right now, Herbie, but you know when you say that, that sounds like a Four Loko in the early 2010s. Let's do this one and then fucking go hard. All right, we're gonna block these attacks and then just tank the 9 damage. We have too many cards in our hands now. Better to Sovereign Blade and something else. Yeah, I agreed. Can we get... Okay, there's too many cards. We got too many cards now. Where is our fucking Sovereign Blade? Let's do Furnace. 24 damage. We could do this. And put this on the top of our pile. Meteor Strike kills one of them. This kills them, and that kills them. I mean, the deck's not the worst. It's definitely got holes, and it's got problems, but you know, we still love it. Deal 9 damage, forge for 7. Should we go after the higher boss? Or should we go question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, spire, this guy, question mark? No, we definitely need to go to another market. We can take on an elite. Oh, I don't like this elite. Okie dokie. This elite is just being a dick. Got it. Draw 3 cards. Next turn, gain block equal to the current block. Draw 3 cards. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. What are this? This one's better. Let's just draw 3 cards. This is what we want. So now he's reduced in that. Could do 27 damage. We could do 40 damage actually. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sovereign Blade brings up our blade, but it only is doing 21 damage. Whereas this is doing 40 damage, but it's a lot less. Does this bring it forth? Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 9 block. No, it doesn't bring it forth. Whereas this does bring it forth. But then we need another point. God, bad decisions everywhere. Let's just do 24 damage. And then put this on the pop. And then we can block for 10 of this. Block. I know. It's not great. It's not great, but what are you gonna do? This got drawn again. That's good. 36 damage. Nothing is blocking. We could do jackpot. Add 3 random 0 cost cards into your hand. Fuck it. This is bad. I did not do this well. Let's do that. I didn't realize they were going to be star required cards. Guess we're just taking a shit ton of damage to the face. Okay. God, this was weird. This run was going so well, and then I decided to fight this guy, who is he's not doing anything crazy. I'm just not pulling the cards I need. It's a little late on this, but we'll do it anyways, and then this and this. God, we might die right now. 40. Yeah, we're definitely dead. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, we're dead. All because I didn't think what was gonna happen when they pulled up on us like this. Ugh. We're gonna get this sword right. We're gonna get the sword right. I know we can do it. Oh shit, my headphones. Yikes. Uh-oh. That's not good. My headphones broke, chat. That's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I guess I could wear them like this. Janky ass headphones. How did this happen? Because I threw them down? I didn't throw them that hard. Oh, I see what's popped off. No, I don't actually see what's popped off. Okay. Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties over here, or physical difficulties over here, I guess. Does that work? Hello? Yeah, we're good. We're locked in. We're locked in. No. I mean, we have had these for a while. That sucks. All right, we've jankified them. Definitely gonna need a new pair of these bad boys, because these ones have officially ended the. I bought a good set of Corsairs, only $60. These are like the Sony fuckboy everybody likes because they do something. Unlock the ancient Darv Hoarder will now show upon your future runs. Interesting. Kill 15 bosses. Kill 15 elites. Beat 1 ironclad. Should we try a different character or do we keep going big sword? I like big sword though. Or we could go back to Silent, my love, my mistress of poison, or the mistress of the shiv. Yeah, we'll see. So now you can do custom starts. Choose 10 cards. Interesting. Deadly events and known rooms can now contain elites, but are also most likely to contain treasures. Cursed run. At the start of each act, add a random curse. Big game hunter. Elites enemies swarm the spire and drop better rewards. Enemies drop 20% more gold, but you can no longer smith at the rest sites. Murder. You start each combat with 3 strength, and all enemies start with 3 strength. Interesting. Resting sites heal all of your HP, but costs 5 max HP. Interesting. Do we do Silent, or do we do more Regent, or try something else? I kind of want to keep working on Big Sword. I feel like we know we're getting closer to Big Sword deck. I think we keep going Big Sword because chat doesn't care, or isn't responding at least. What's the whale getting us? Rare cards, 50 gold. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defenses and lose max 10 HP. I think that's a worthy trade. Let's see what we get. So Genesis at the start of your turn, gain more power, and then skill, gain 11 block. Next time, gain more of this. I mean, that's worth, I think that was worth 10 health. We got the crab this time. Why don't we go... Actually, we'll go like this. Seems like a great way. Okie dokie. Mess this dude's shit up. Gain 11 block. Do 9 damage. End the turn. The thing is, we have more headphones too. It's not like this is my only headphones. It's just my nicer pair that I like. Block. Block damage. Block damage. All right, we got to kill him next turn. Nice. Aiden, welcome in. It's called Slay the Spire. It's a game. It's a deck building roguelite. Right now we're playing this guy called the Regent. He has two kind of paths. You can use his stars currency to gain a bunch of stuff, or you could make a big sword. And I like the big sword. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. It's not really worth it. Gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. I don't think that's also that worth it, but we do have Genesis that is giving us star power. I mean, let's muddy the waters a little bit, you know? You always got to muddy the waters a little bit. Ugh, slug boys. The slug boys. All right, we'll block that. Let's damage that guy. Let's do even more of that, and then call it on that. Rude of the slug boys to try to damage me like that. Let's do Genesis into this, and then that. So now he's going to do 4 damage, which we're blocking. Nice. We need to kill one of these slugs so that it stops being not very nice to us. Okay, we can kill one of the slugs. Bing, bang, bomb. All right, so now this guy's going to be stronger, but that's okay. Also, our headphones broke, so I'm sad. I'm emotionally distraught. I feel like you want to go either in all big sword with the star power or both, but heavily remove basic cards. Yeah, I think what was happening last time is that we were missing energy. If we could have gotten a card or two that did like increased energy overall, we would have been in a solid place. But because it wasn't doing energy, we kind of were get screwed because it was like the worst of both worlds. Let's do this into this. I think Genesis is a good ability because then we can spend to get stars every turn. So we could get rid of this card in favor of that. Right now we have no damage. That's tough. Let's do this. And let's do this. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. Tater tots or fries? Fries. Easily. Easy without a doubt. Say it with my whole chest right now. My whole fucking chest. Tater tots suck! No. I mean, I think I can only eat tater tots 1 or 2 ways. Ooh. Maybe we be Starboy this time. Oh no, I don't want to be Starboy. I want to be Big Sword guy, not Starboy. Choose 1 to 3 colorless cards to add to your hand. Maybe we be Starboy. No, but I want to be Big Sword. Okay, but comparing something like a pile of crispy Cajun tots to backwater ass McDonald's fries, bull crap. I mean, the thing about it is that I will eat pretty much any fries unless they're like really floppy. Like, I like In-N-Out fries, but people don't fuck with them that much. I think the thing is let me say it this way. I think the floor for, how do I say this? I think the floor for tater tots is much higher, but the ceiling for fries is exponentially larger. So like a shitty fry, fries can be pretty shitty, but when they're good, they're white hot. Whereas if a good tater tot and a bad tater tot don't have much wiggle room, in my opinion. Mashed potatoes, waffle fries, roasted wedges, fries, tater tots, boiled potatoes. What about curly fries? You guys fuck with curly fries? I don't want to be Starboy. We're not being Starboy this time. Skip. No Starboy. No soy Starboy. Yo no soy Starboy. ¿Mande? ¿Tú no eres Starboy? ¿Qué significa eso? We'll go to Genesis, your mother. And 2 times 4 is 8. So we'll just block. What is the upgrade of Genesis? Does it start with 3? Ooh, that is powerful. I would take that. We should probably upgrade that first. Damage. This, I guess. Curly fries are okay, but pretty much the same as normal fries unless they're accidentally added to my normal fries. Damn, they accidentally added this to my normal fries. They're white hot. 9 is 18, so we're not going to get it, but that's okay. We can just do the damage and then block into a block. Dude, this is OP as fuck. Return to your... This card, actually... This card and this card together, we just got 18... Oh my god, okay. I think I know what we're doing. I think this build is coming together. Then they are the best. I mean, yeah, extra fries that you didn't order, always goated. Like, random tater tot, what you doing in there? Gain 6, forge 10. No. Should we go to the market? No, we can go to the market in a little bit. Let's go to the question mark. I love when I find Buzzball. What? A strike or defend with a spiral. This card gains replay. Drink and heal. This is kind of a tough one. Sure. One of my strikes has replay. That's cool, I guess. Now it does double damage. So get rid of all the other cards except for that one. Let's go. What's the upgraded version of this? 12 block? No, I think Genesis with 3 makes more sense. And then we go to the Mercado. Say hello. We can get Forge for cheap. I think that makes the most sense, unless there's some other doodad that makes more sense. We could get this. Deal ton of damage at the start. Deal 15 damage next turn, 2 energy. That would be nice. But having Forge and this one, I think that's what we're doing. Could have removed a card, but whatever. It's Coral Man. Chat, watch out. It's Coral Man. He's coming for my Coral Mans. Not my Coral Mans. So fucking ghetto. So janky. Janktastic. Okay. What does this do? Strength. At the end of your turn, you lose it. Okay. We should definitely go 1 to this. Bink, bink, forge. So we're going to take 11 points. Mashed potatoes, me and my wife used to live in Sweden, and we cooked mashed potatoes almost every week, and we were pretty good. Just right amount of nutmeg and Parmesan. I've never had nutmeg in that shit, but that does kind of sound good now that you say that. Let's do that. And that doesn't matter. Okay, this is trying to kill us, which is not very nice, but guess what? He didn't realize we could cast. This is so OP. We could just shield ourselves until the cows come home. It's a big hit. Probably had lethal if we had flexing potion in. Have you... This is bad timing. We should have... That makes it 12. Let's drink this. And we win. Oh, fuck. What a rude dude. Well, gonna take 12 damage. That's rude. I forgot he had that ability that just you eat. Jesus. Okay, well, this run is kind of fucked. Again, by yours truly. I didn't realize he could only take so much damage. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy. That sounds good. Bing bong. We need health. Yep, let's take that one. So now we have that. We should not go after another elite for a little while because I'm bad. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal for 15. I don't really want to be adding more cards. Okay, are we going to hit another fireplace soon? I think we just go up the right side now. Let's go smithy. What does this do? Just starts in your hand, which is nice. Let's do this one. Sluggos. Buggo Sluggo. I thought this would do damage to everybody, which is unfortunate that it doesn't. So this guy's doing 6. This dude's doing 8. That's 12, right? Let's do this. Let's do that. Okay. So we'll kill this guy next turn. He's stunned. He'll be stunned again, and they'll gain more strength, unfortunately. But that being said, it won't matter. Interesting. That's good to know that that doesn't do exactly what we want. One turn. We need to do 25 damage or this guy's going to do a lot of damage to us. Oh, thankfully we're good. Apply weakness. It's 9. And he's dead. We survived. Another round. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star done. Or each... Do 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Well, right now we're gaining 3. So it would be each turn, no matter what, we're getting 3 stars. So that's 9 damage. That's a pretty good attack, I think, for our character. If we have Genesis running, which we should have Genesis running. Let's do more damage to this guy. And then some more damage to that guy. And that's it. Do you do horror games? Like you decide a day for a week to a horror game? I mean, I will be the first one to admit this. I'm the biggest scaredy cat in the whole goddamn universe. So I would say I don't usually do scary games because I get too scared. But that doesn't mean I'm not willing to be scared on camera for the people. Let's snooze this for now. Okay, we can block for... Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll do this. Then we'll play that. No, there's definitely... I have access to this service called Lurk It, where they constantly push random games onto you for free. Not a lot of them are very good in my opinion, but there is definitely a lot of scary games on there, and we could do a horror game week and watch me be scared. I can't wait till we can get this out of our hand. Okay. This guy's gonna do 11. We can't block for shit. What does this give us? Gain 1 buff. Prevents the next time you lose buffer. Let's drink that. Let's try to take this guy out. And then just do damage. And then that. That was a pretty good potion. That buffer potion. It's pretty sick. Let's do this. And then let's do this. And that. This. I think we could actually get rid of this card. Because this kind of cycles through enough that it does the job of the other one. Having another one of those cards would be actually better. And now a big sword comes in and finishes the job. Gain 9. I mean, that synergizes really well with that other card we have. Let's take it. Oh shit, another monsters. But I guess in this situation, this card's better. Play this one. And then we'll do that. And then we'll do that. He's stealing my money, chat. Not very nice. That stops that. We can do forge. Or should we do... No, fuck. Didn't mean to let go of that card, but it did happen. Let's do this. And then that. And then we can gain more block, I guess. How do you like my new accessory, chat? Accessory to hearing. Okay. This does 11. This does 14. Unfortunately, we're shy of the damage we want to do. I think 3 damage isn't the worst, and then we'll do stars. So next time we get more stars. All right, we need to take this guy out. And this should do it right here. Swing on him, then gain more stars. And then we can do... Nice. So now all it takes is 2 strikes and we're good. And this guy is going to abscond with 60 gold if we don't stop him. Okay. No absconding, and you're dead. Cool. Nice.
Chat, they're cheating.
They were trying to cheat. You saw it here first. It's tough. Tough in the good sense of the word, or tough in the tough sense of the word? Does that make sense? Who's to fucking say? Do this. Let's throw that on there. Let's do some let's do damage. Blade's about to get more damage. Snooze, and then we'll run it one more time. Okay. We'll do this. We'll do Genesis. And then we'll do repeat attack twice. So it's 12. And then we could take some energy potion, but I think we'll save that for the boss. And dang cheaters. They are cheating. Cheaters be cheating, chat. How they do that? Oh, this is the card we want to play. Takes 5 to make it, but it synergizes so well with this one. So now we're doing 12 damage. Well, first we do this, and then we do this. So then it does... It's a good synergy. You like it. Do we need another one of these? Really, we just need less cards in our hands, but is that ever gonna happen? Who's the fucking say? Crabman. Hello, Crabman. Ooh, this Crabman is perfect because we can set up our deck a little bit better. We'll gain more of this. Do more of that and then end. So he's gonna sleep for 2 more turns and then we'll get him going. We're not gonna use that card. Unfortunately, can we even do enough damage? Let's drink this potion, see if we get another card that I want. Draw 3 cards, put 1 in your hand and 1 on the top of your draw pile. Put on your draw pile. Let's do that. This one gets put on us. The Gambit is not free, but I see how it could be free, considered free. We're gonna keep it for now until we use it with the other one. We don't have the other part of the Gambit, which is this one, Radiant. We want Radiant and those in our hand together. So for now, we're gonna end our turn. Okay, we're gonna play this. And that's gonna be 15 damage. Bang, 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 bang. Now he's awake. Sovereign Blade is 23, or... I think we drink the potion. Okay. Let's see what he's doing. He's doing 19 damage, which we can defend against most of that. Like that. Let's do this. We don't have Radiant, right? Let's put this on our draw pile. 22 damage. And then I think we'll just eat that for now. Damn, we didn't draw the cards that we needed. But we can at least block. And then block some more and then block some more. Unfortunate. We need one more card to summon Sovereign Blade. So right now, that's one. So 15 damage right there. And then 2 damage right there. And we're going to take some damage, but that's okay. Maybe you can hear the game noise through my mic. That definitely sounds like what you want to be listening to, right? Let's weaken them. And then let's do 58 damage. Let's draw 3 more cards. Let's put that on the drop. Really what that card would do well with is the one that allows us to get more cheaper card every time you pull it. 38 damage. I think we can pull that off if we get this Sovereign Blade. We do, and we win. All right, let's run this ad. We'll be back in 3 minutes or less. I'll see you all on the other side of it. Bum, 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 bum. 100 gold. Potion. Ooh. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card, exhaust 1 card. Do 33 damage and apply weak. I think we'll take Comet. See what the Melty Dragon does. Goopy. Enchant all defense with Goopy. This card gains exhaust when played, permanently increases this card's block by 1. Goopy. What is considered a defense card? Is it just... Sorry. Enchant all defense cards with Goopy. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. That sounds good. Or relax. I want 1 more card. That'd be nice. Okay. Really, we need more sword forging cards. Right now, we are pretty heavy Starboy. We're splitting between Starboy and not. This is terrible. You should post a vote to see if you should do a horror game. We can see. I think we go this way. Because this is market into elite. But if this wasn't another market, I'd be happy. 2 markets in a row and we only have 275 gold is not worth it. If anything, we want the markets on the other side. So we're going to go like this. Question marks. All right, Mr. Bugman. Hello, Mr. Bugman. Yeah. Okay. It's going to do 13 damage to us. Let's do Genesis. No, hold up. Shieldy Boy's 10. Shieldy Boy. So he does a little less. This is free, so we'll just do that for free. I think we do Genesis and Power. Take the rest of the damage to the dome. I mean, we don't even need to do a poll. I'm in control of this chat. Have you forgotten I'm the one in control of the channel? You believe you think you show up to my puppet show and you think you're running the show? This is my little puppet show, my medieval puppet show where I yell into a mic and hope that you guys at the end of the yelling say, "Yeah, that was worth watching." Yeah, you know, that Kevin guy, definitely worth watching. Oh wow. Killed in second turn. Wasn't even paying attention. Okie dokie. None of those cards are happy. We'll go this way. Ooh, it's the decay one. No, I want more cash. Ooh, this guy's got return key, fight to obtain key. Should we fight him? You come upon a faintly glowing key, and upon picking it up, been looking all over for that key. Now, if you don't mind, this person looks bad news, but maybe not too bad. Let's fight this mother trucker. The stranger looks at you menacingly. He seems like only one of you makes it out of here with the key. Okay, well, he's not met me before, so let's start there. We can block most of his damage that he's coming in with. That's good. We're going to do Radiant. I could have done this, but that's fine. We'll do Forge. And then we'll do this into this, which is fine. Let's do Genesis. And then we'll do Falling Star on his ass. And then the rest, we will end our turn. He's now a stronger boy. He's doing 9 damage. He thinks he's hard. He's not that hard. We have no defense, though. So he is kind of that hard. Let's make it not hurt that much. We can do 22. Not 22. We can do 15. I wish we could apply this one, but we're shy 2-star boys. Let's do that, and let's do that. Thankfully, we have this card, so we can get 30% of our HP back, but we are about to take a big half of our health. All right. At least we can defend ourselves this time around. So we can go and do this. Then we're going to do that. And then we can do this. And then we can do this. And then we can end our turn. Think that... Oh, so close. Cool. Guy wasn't as hard as he thought he was. Unlocks a special event in the next act. Cool. Deal 13 damage. Next turn, draw 3 cards. Next turn, gain a star. Retaining this in your hand. We're getting too many cards, but let's do that. We don't have a single Forge card, which is really kind of starting to suck. Also, this guy's about to steal our cards. I don't like it when they steal my cards. On second thought, let's do this. Into this. So now he does significantly less damage. Wait, how much damage? 22 plus 9? Darn, it's not enough, right? 22 brings him down to 24, but 9 is not enough. So we'll block and then do damage. He's stealing Royal Gambit. It's rude. And then we'll kill him next turn. If we get a card. We better get a card. Yeah. Nice. Nope, I don't want any of those. Oh, Spire sale. What is this? My hands, whatever. Start each combat confused. The cost of your cards are randomized. No, I like the current cost of my cards. That would be insane. Start each combat with 4 block. At the start of each combat, heal for 1. Upon picking up, heal 7% of your HP. Would love that. If you end your turn without blocking, gain 3 block. Every 5 turns, gain energy. Sure. Do blood vial. Start each combat with that. I don't need confusion. Nice. Thank you for the weird sale, my friend. All right, sluggo buggo time, as they say. This into this. Okay, this does 33 damage. And then this kills him. Or does this kill him? 9 damage, darn. Well, that one's dead, so that's good. And then let's see if we can drink a thing. Deal 7 damage. Choose a card in your hand. Choose a color's card in your hand. Add a copy to it. Deal 30 damage. Does that make this free for both sides? It does. Huge. That's a huge grab right there. So this guy's pretty much dead. We didn't get any of the ones we need though. Let's start here. Kill that guy. We're getting too many cards now. This. No. Alright. Okay, this guy wakes up. That's fine. Let's block that. Deal 30 damage. And then that's fine. We'll take 5 points of damage. Deal gains strength. That's okay. $23 damage. Block. We'll take 4 points. That's fine. Block, weaken. More damage. And then shield. Okay. The deck is good. I think it's coming along. There's still some holes that need to be patched, but we're pretty much getting there. I would like to get rid of these cards that no longer do anything for us. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of that to your hand. We don't have colorless cards. Deal 30 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain that many stars. Sure. Whatever. Muddy the waters even further, Kevin. Why not? Why not, Kevin? Just keep muddying the waters, Kevin. How about that? You ever thought about that, Kevin? Muddy the waters some more. Unfortunately, we can't do as much damage as I would like. We go like this and apply. Who's doing the most damage? This guy? Weaken his resolve. This into that. Hard thing about all these guys is they won't let you, only allowed to do 9 damage at a time. So just block for right now. Oh, it's too much damage we're taking. No, so these guys have this thing where it reduces all your damage by 9. So we have to like do... We have to do it in like a certain order. Apply that guy. So this guy we can kill. So like we can only do 9 damage to him with I did not mean to do that, but whatever. Let's end our turn. Let us weaken, and then we can do this. This is actually perfect. And then this kills them all. Nice. We get the money! Finally. Shit ton of money. And every 5 cards in your deck, you heal for 3 HP. So we will heal for a fair bit. Let's go this guy into that. Ooh. Lao. Progenitor. Primogenitor. Primogenitor. He's going to do 9 damage to us. Not on my watch. Probably on my watch. Yeah, that's okay. I think we weaken into this. And do we hit him for 18 or do we hit him for 22? I think that's an easy answer. We hit him for 22. Okay. Hold up. There's too many cards. There's too many cards. Okay, right now this does 12 damage. Doesn't kill him. But this fair bit of damage there. We could do 30 more damage. Or 12 does not bring him down enough to 30. So we could do 12, 18. Or we could summon the sword. Which I don't know. What is our sword at? It's at 15. Unfortunately, that might actually be enough. Summon the sword. It's 23 plus 30 is 53. Ah, shit. It's just shy. Which is, this is just 8 shields plus 3. Next turn we get more energy. I think we Sovereign Blade. What's the upgraded version of that do? Probably. Just wish we could. I wish we had one more point of damage. Then this would have worked. Fuck. We were just 1 energy short, but it's okay. It's an okay deck. Next turn, next turn, next turn. None of that. Let's heal. And then let's go to the market and spend our hard-earned cash. Cash, 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 cash. Another Radiant. That would be nice, but let's look at this. Upon pickup, raise HP. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. Whenever you shuffle your cards, draw a pile, gain 6 block. Gain potions. I think we do more health, more dexterity. Whenever you shuffle it, gain We're not shuffling our cards nearly enough, I don't think. Plating would be nice. Let's remove a card. What card should we remove? Probably one of our strikes. It's useless to us. Let's do Radiant. I don't think this makes sense. More Radiant would make more sense to me. Let's go random counter, and then oh fuck. Oh fuck. So we blocked that. Probably didn't need to use this one, but it's fine. Genesis Swordblade, I think, is the move. Or 18 versus 22. Well, actually, this and then one of this. So then we can use more. And then more defense if we wanted it. Should have thought that out better, but it's fine. Okay. We have 3. How much damage is this? 15? It's too many cards now. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take damage. 5 damage. Damn, we're so short. We're 1 short on that one. That sucks. There's no blocking other than this one. This one will block 6, half of that. Do we have to play just these 2 to prevent the extra damage? It's not great. I don't like the fact that they start in your hand. It's not very nice of them. Fucking kill this one. Then play that. Then get rid of these 2. Take 4 damage. Don't think we need anything. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. Yeah, it's all right. Hopefully it's a good thing. It is. Another Mercado. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. That is kind of great because this exhausts immediately. So we'll take that one. And then I think everything else goes bye-bye for now. We'll go to this and we'll go and heal. Should we heal all the way or smithy up something? Because what is this smithied? Just 1 more extra point. It's not like massive. I think we take the health. I'm not so certain that we can beat this crab. Okay. crab on this side's doing 3. The crab on that side's doing 18. We have a lot of points to work with. We can do this. Does decent amount of damage, unless... Do we want to do... Wait, sorry. What does this do again? Deals 50% more damage when the attacking from behind. Okay, that's exactly what we want to happen. Radiant. Both sides get hammered. Which is fucking amazing. Do that. Into forging. Shield. And then keep the blade for now. So the blade does even more damage. It's a pretty successful run thus far. What do you think, chat? We're doing a good job thus far? I would say we're doing all right. Shit, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. 5. How many points are we working with? 6. And then 2 stars. Let's do Genesis. Set ourselves up for success in the future. Unless we think we want to do summon. Let's do this. And then... How much damage is that? 45? Not nearly enough. Then Genesis. Block. Block again. It's 25. Forge the blade. So now it does 48 damage. And that 1 extra point, unfortunately, I did not account for, so... But thus far, I haven't taken a hit. Which is not always true. Like, we're about to probably take this hit. Block, block. All right, no more hits there. Frail and weak. That's not great. Okay. Doing a little less damage and being a little less happy about it. Let's try to take that guy. And I think this should kill it. Unless there's another move. There is not another move. Kill the hand. Crab hand is done, which is actually perfect. So now... End turn. This one's probably going to be super powered now. Not as powered as I thought it was going to be. But good. Bing, bang. Take a couple points of damage, that's fine. Or let's do 11. Fine. Cool. I think we got this one on the ropes. Unless they keep getting stronger and stronger, and then we're kind of cooked. Ooh, 2 radiance. Can we get any more? We can. Radiant. Radiant again. This. And then kill it. Pretty good. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Power, gain plating. Or forge. Ooh, Smith. Forge 30. That's kind of what we want. This is the perfect of both worlds. Starboy plus that. We're in good positions. Didn't we have a fucking card that does something? Where did that card go? Did it finally get used? Unlocks a special event in the next act. How the fuck do I know what the special event looks like? Maybe we would talk to this person. Adds a Apothis to your upgrade all your cards exhausts. I mean, that's kind of sick, but I don't know that. Mark 7 random combat enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Enchant all the rewards with Glam. This card plays once per turn. Per combat. Enchanted all cards reward with Glam. Okay. I like this instead. So all the ones that have been marked are now, ooh, one. That's actually sick. 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, I think we go up the middle because an elite that's only 1 HP is much better. Oh, these fuckers. These fuckers. Am I right, chat? Am I right or am I right with these fuckers? Okay. 15. All right. This kills one of them. This kills the other one. Let's see that. Let's summon our blade back, and then we end the turn. And then Sovereign Blade should kill it this turn. I knew there was a potion coming down the pipe. We don't need any of that. It's 4:30. It's probably our last run. An academic trapped in a hanging king next to the treasure chest. The academic mutters one-time use while furiously writing something down. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill, or procure 2 random potions and 2 random relics. This seems way more worthwhile. Obtain history course. Reppy bows in appreciation as you open the cage. He hands you a thick leather tome. Those who know not of history are doomed to repeat it. That's too close to home. It's too close to home. I can't be having that. Can't be having that happen right now. Bing, bang, boom. And again. Oh, dude. How much is the Sovereign Blade? If we get 50. Oh, baby. Sovereign big blade time. Drink. Oh, wait, hold up. Big blade time. And kill this guy immediately. Big blade takes him out. We love to see it. Probably could have done that in a different order, but that's all right. That guy's weakened. He does 2 hits. Let's see, drink this. Let's do this. They don't even get a turn. You love to see it. They don't even get a fucking turn. All right, these fucking things suck. I hate them so much. All right, this. And again. Radiant. Okay. I think we have enough. Do we do forge? No, we do this. Forge, it's funny, the furnace has not been worth it. Especially with, I would get rid of furnace in favor of the other card that we have now. But we'll see. All right. This kills it. But do we have any? Oh yeah, we win. The deck's good. The deck's good. I don't think we need to add any more. Every 4 you spend, gain a star. No, I don't think we need to add any more to this lovely shit show. He's got one. He's a one hit. He's one hit, chat. All you got to do is hit him once, and we win. He doesn't even get a turn. Deal 6 damage every skill you played this turn into your hand. I don't know, but this is fine. We're not doing that. This guy's 1 damage too. Let's hopefully we pull a damage card. We did. Damn. Absolutely destroying. At the start of each combat, add 8 vigor. That's nice. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. I don't think that's really necessary. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain that, which is huge. Up the gut, some more. Ooh, I've not played against this. Slime Berserker. That's not very nice of him. Not very Christian Minecraft server of him. We have 5. So we can probably do Genesis into... We don't want to play this card because it's in the future. 28 damage or... 23 damage makes more sense. And then just do more damage. What are the 10 cards he's about to put into my deck? Not very nice at all. Gain 6 block, whatever. Ooh, slimed. We've been slimed. That's not very nice. Okay. So we can do 50 damage or we can weaken him. I think we, for now, weaken him. And then we do this. Unfortunately, we can't do 45 damage isn't enough, and then this is 30 damage. This. So now we have 10 damage. Let's just do that 45 damage and then move on. Snooze that. After this fight, we're gonna pause and use the restroom. Okay, I think we got it. We go Forge. So now our blade does 50. Apply. Do we need to apply weak? We already have the weak. 75 damage. Let's Forge again. 87 damage. Big sword. We love it. We're killing it. We're absolutely killing it. All right. Let's run this ad. We'll be back in 3 minutes or less. Thank you for everybody who's been watching. We need new headphones. Welcome to my ghetto life. Oh fuck, this is too ghetto. Okay. Skip on to the next one. All right. Big sword is come online and everything is great. You feel a faint rumble as you round the corner, discover a gigantic spinning aperture. It has several slots. It appears to convert liquid into highly compressed digestible tablets. The idea is to turn the healthy tonic into the lose this, upgrade it to a rare power. Lose dexterous, upgrade a common attack. I don't really like that. It's fine. Both of those kind of sucked. We healed, so we'll go smithy this time around. What does the upgraded version of this look like? 38 damage? Or 4 damage? Or forging for 10 more? I mean, this feels more credible with 38 damage, but... I think retaining that would be, because then we can use it more often. Oh, this guy. He's got things going on. Okay. How much damage he got it? Oh, we got both radiants too. Damn, we could have had more points. He don't get a turn! No turn! You seen this shit, chat? I'm absolutely making magic. Oh, these guys are scaly. Why they got axes like that? Okay. This one just dies. Which one does more damage? This one technically does more damage. But we have to hit him twice. So let's just do this. He just straight dies. Oh, fuck. There's another one? Well, my mistake. Didn't realize that's what was happening here. Let's drink this potion. 1, 2. Then we'll go... this into that. And then we can bring it back. So that's a lot of cardos. Let's do that. Shit, how much energy do you have? This kills them. That's good. What's our sword at? 20. We could forge into weakening this thing, into damaging it completely dead, and then end turn. Unfortunately, we have not had Genesis yet, which I would love to have had. Genesis. What the fuck just... It was one of our abilities triggering, I know, but I don't know what one triggered. Genesis. Probably should have done that in a different order, because then we would have been able to block one of these attacks. Fuck me. This isn't gonna do jack. This is Forge the Blade. We'll take the hits, I guess. This bad boy and that bad... Oh, we didn't need to do it twice, but we did do it twice. That. 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 Well, could have probably done this next turn, but I got overzealous. This kills this one, which is huge. And then this one weakens it, then kills it. Cool. And then Forge. Great. And then this. What keeps going next? Nice. Big sword. Cuts all. Cool. It's too late to add any cards. Is healing better? No, Smithy's way better. I thought we did this card. Did I get another one of these cards? Do I have two of those? I'm losing my fucking mind, John. I'm losing my goddamn mind. This is obsolete for this one. Let's do the block. Let's go get this guy. All right, this one's hard because you got a door that turns into a not a door that turns into a door again. All right. We start off with a decent amount. We can't block for shit. Right? No blocking. Yep. No blocking. Do this. Significant amount of damage. Then we do this. And then we do that. Damn. Blocking, is that worth it? I think it is a little bit worth it because this fight's going to be a long fight. Unfortunately, we should have done this potion and then we would have done more damage, but it's alright. Let's drink this. And then we can do this. And then we apply, or do we do this? No, let's do this. And then we apply that. This kills them. This does not. Let's kill them. And then this goes next. Okay. Don't have Genesis still, which is unfortunate. I think we weaken him. Genesis. Shields. 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 Next time. Yeah. We need Big Sword. Where's Big Sword? Oh, Allison's home. Watch out, chat. Big Sword is here. Big Sword does 70 damage, which is nice. Is there anything else we can do? We could do the Radiance. Big Sword! Do this and this. And then this. And then Big Sword. Hola! Take only half his damage. Welcome back. What's that? Oh, your device. Nice.
Okay, there's your script there.
Okay, I love you. Let's do this. Wait, hold up. What do we got? We have 5 points. We're gonna get another energy if we play another attack. So that pretty much gives us wholesale slaughter on that one. 22. Is there a better decision to be made out here? There's only 2 attacks, right? 22. 45. Or... oh, we're so close. 45. We can block twice, so we'll do that. Bang, block, and then block. So then we'll get a full amount here. I forgot we retained our hand, which is kind of dumb. Let's do this. And then we can apply this. Significantly weakens him again. This. Into this. Into that. I mean, it doesn't matter because we're not going to have that much shields next time around, but it's okie dokie. I think I don't want to say too soon, but I think we're doing decent. Big sword not here. Where big sword? Why no big sword? Why big sword shape, but no big sword? Let's do this. How much damage? And we can tank the rest. All right, he's going to do 33 damage and then skedaddle, which is a lot. We can summon Big Sword. Big Fourth. Big Sword does 144. This just 45. Oh, we can do it all. 144. 45. We're so close. We should shields, unfortunately, though. Because we have to fight the door again. It's so annoying. We almost had him, but... okay. I'm so fucked. My brain cannot handle what's going on the screen anymore. Okay, this summons Big Sword. Which is Big Sword's damage right now? We can almost kill it. Either way, we're not going to be able to tank this hit. So let's forge. Big Sword did not come. My bad. Let's do this. Okay. 136 damage. Then we die. But we come back. Big Sword takes him out, which is great. And then this guy's got like no recourse now. And then he dies. Nice. Big Sword! I love Big Sword. It's this fucker. I've arrived again. The loud fool returns. Neither loud nor fool face me. I like how he's just casually having his legs crossed. Oh. Did 100 or 1200 damage. Now we did 5,000 damage, which 22 billion damage has already been done. Holy shit, dude. The community is fucking popping off. Absolutely popping off. All right. Good job, guys. Big Sword wins. We win again. What's the new one that we've unlocked somewhere? Did we get the key? This is a placeholder. The story is unknown while you are viewing this epic during an early access stage. Yay! This location will be revealed during early access. Great. All right, chat. That's it. That's all we got today. Thank you, everybody who's watched this. I hope you enjoyed it. I don't know how OBS is running. It's been this whole time. It's been in a non-responsive form. So at any point it could crash, but you know, that's life, baby. All right. Ciao, guys. Thanks, everybody. See y'all in the future. Oh, it's crashed. So would you like to copy the crash?